Yo, Darkside, we just got raided, son. You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
Fan27 raided my stream with 8 views.
All right, mic check, cam check. All right, what up, y'all? Feel like it's been a minute. I did decide to take the Sunday night off because I was tired, needed to recuperate for the rest of the week. So I have not played any Path of Exile since, was it Saturday? I think. Let's see. Also, I'm working on getting more. How do I put this? I guess let me show you guys. Be easier if I show you. So, taking off the chroma key. Behind is the these are like sound panels or whatever. I think it's happened to be like a lime green color, so I can use it as chroma keying, so I can get rid of some of the echo in the room at the same time, and also not have to use a green screen. I just use green sound panels. However, the problem with this, not problem, but what I would like to do is pull the camera out a bit so I'm not so close, and so you can see more of me. I did a little bit now compared to some of the previous streams, but let me do something real quick. Figure what I want to do is I want to pull out like this a little further. So if you notice, like you start really seeing my walls because I just don't have enough of the sound things or whatever to cover the area. But I want to pull out about as far back as this. So you guys can see, well, I guess more of me per se, and not just like the top half going up like that. So I used to use a green screen, but that is way more work. And they're way more expensive for like a wide enough green screen, and pulling it down, pulling it up, moving around just doesn't really make sense. But like if you was to see my room, like the setup now, the way that this looks, it's almost like it's like part of the room. So like it visually looks good, and it also gives a green color in which I can chroma key, right? So, but if you notice, like I said, it doesn't cover the bottom parts of here if I was to zoom out too far at the camera. So right now I have to, obviously zoom in enough to where the cam covers. And I think I've been like this for a while. I think I've been like 122 zoom in. So this is like my normal zoom. So I want to zoom out just a little bit further. So 115 was fine, but anything past that, you start seeing the whatchamacallit or whatever. So, which I mean, obviously it's not like a big deal. But being able to do that is going to kind of help with, you said sound wars. Yeah. Yeah. Cause it does get rid of some of the echo. I didn't like soundproof like the entire room because I think some natural reverb or echo, I guess you want to call it, is fine. 13, 114, yeah. So like 113, like 112, you start to see the bottom left or bottom like this way. So I think 113 is fine. Did we get an echo? Oh well, I mean, the echo was much worse. I'm gonna say echo, but it's like, how do I put it? If it was echo, I think you guys would be like complaining a lot on the mic. But it is like, with a larger room, there's more like technical, like natural reverb, which is fine. Like I think some natural reverb is fine. I'm not trying to put sound bubbles in the walls, at the ceiling, all over. Well, see, here's the thing. I also have a wife, and there's only but so much I can do. I gotta all of my options have to look good. So if it just looks like I have random sound panels in the room, she's not going to approve of that. Yeah. So there's only but so much I can do without getting in trouble per se. Even if it is my room. She's cool with the green wall. Well, see, the thing is that what you don't see right now is that this isn't the whole wall. This is just only part of the wall. So it looks like a square, and then it has like a picture on top, and then like some lights around. So it looks like it's part of a declaration in a sense. Like But you don't see it right now. You don't see that right now because my camera doesn't go out far enough for that. But yeah, there's 2 lights on the side. There's like a nice Brooklyn Bridge picture right above that. So it looks like it's like visually designed in a sense. That's why I was able to do it this way. Not only that, but it also matches kind of the aesthetics of the paint color somewhat a little bit. So, but anyways, that is the next project happening, coming to a stream near you or whatnot. So I'll be able to, I think the, like these panels, I have a little bit more of these coming, and I got to make sure that it looks good on the left and right side to continue the pattern or whatever. But anyhow, that allows me to do this, right? And that's how we get the beautifulness of the. You have multitudes of greens in there. Get a couple low sitting plants that will block the background. Well, the problem is that they'll have to be the same green color, because when you chroma key, you're chroma key into one single color. You can't do like multiple chroma keys so the plant will have to be the exact same color green as back here. And I don't know of a plant that will look good that has that same color green. the plants will be kicking it with me. You know what? Actually, that wouldn't be a. You know what? You know what? I already got trees. You're not okay. I mean, I can take a look. I could take a look. But yeah, I was just kind of curious, just because I just think that the zoom here, doing the 122 zoom, which is where I'm at right now, it just feels a little too close, and it makes wearing certain shirts or whatever not look as good because you can't see the patterns below like a certain point. So like, you know, you'll see like half a logo cut off like right here, and you'd be like, "What is that? What does that shirt say?" Right? It got in my face. Nah, just little simple upgrades. That's all. You know, just trying to make it, you know, look good moving forward. Your brain feels like much. Just got done streaming 10 hours of Path of Exile. Dartless, when did you start streaming? Is that gonna work? Okay, there we go. And with that being said, am I followed? No, I'm not. Okay, there we go. Let me get you a. Wait, where's the 12-time world champion in gaming coming from? I see that in like multiple. Oh yeah, Toro War first and MMO. Okay, so you might want to clarify a little bit, just because like that's such a broad statement, right? So we say 12-time world champion in gaming. That can be any genre of anything. So people are gonna ask you questions. I mean, unless that's your conversation starter. Like, is that your conversation starter? Because people will ask you, "Hey, where are you? You know, world champion in what? You know, are we talking about, you know, poker? Are we talking about, you know, chess? We're talking about like, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's a big window that can happen. And again, maybe that's a conversation starter, and if so, you know, that works. Because I certainly would ask you questions personally. I'd be like, "Yeah, well, yeah, what 12-time champion and what?" Like, I get questions about the StarCraft thing all the time, you know. Because then they'll ask like, oh, who'd you play for? Did you play for a team? And what era did you play to start? Did you play professionally? And like, do you know so and so? And and it's like, oh, so and so. That's like really really cool. It's like, oh, that's so cool. So like, it is kind of like a conversation starter to a sense. But yeah, when I saw that, I'm like, 12-time world champion gaming. All right, it's a great experience you have. Okay. Oh, it's in the bio. So I'm gonna put it this way, Darlis. If it's in the bio, then I don't know if you want to put that in your title, just because you're kind of repeating the same thing. But that's up to you. I'm not telling you how you should do your whatchamacallit. I'm just looking at it from a person who doesn't know, who just clicked on your screen and was like, 12-time world champion. But then you're also playing Path of Exile too. So your thought is, dang, you're 12-time world champion in Path of Exile too? Like, dang, dude. Like, holy, like, show me the ways. don't know. Yeah, you can imagine the type of perspective or impression that leaves on people, especially if they're coming to your stream for the first time, right? That's all. What's your world champion MMO? So he said that he was what was it? He said world's first. So world first. I mean, that also, you would probably ask more questions too. Like, well, world first and what? Like, are we talking about like World of Warcraft, reaching a certain level? Is it doing a certain raid? Definitely MMOs. So we got that part, right? So boss kill. Okay. Machine is like, no. All right, so real quick, can someone explain to me the new farming spot? I saw Woody Joe do it like about 40 minutes ago for a little bit. Someone was telling him to do it, where you kill, who is it, the ninth treasure of Keth or something like that, and there's a checkpoint and you can like reload that area over and over for like mats and stuff. Like, how does that work? How and why does that work? I'll put it that way. Farm for gold. I don't know what I don't know what the farm thing is, but like, I mean, obviously, if you're killing a high level elite or something like that, you're gonna get decent drops from it. If even maybe not necessarily gear related, but more so mats related, and that's kind of what I'm low on. So I'd be interested to check it out if it means I can kind of craft a little bit more liberally, I guess, for lack of a better word. I'm just talking about farming instances. So I guess it was this. So it was called the ninth treasure of Keth, and it was in Lost City. That's all I know. Yes. And literally, there's like a checkpoint right before the robot looking thing. So you kill him and his surrounding mobs, and then literally you can just go back and reset or restart the checkpoint, and you go right back to the checkpoint or whatever, and then you just kind of redo that.
Hello.
Yes. Here is the equipment I have.
Normally, I don't really bother with things like that in most cases. And generally speaking, if you're a Maxroll, you typically don't do that. But I guess because it's early access, and I saw my boss do it, I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess that's fine. Because I know, like in my Maxroll contract, I can't do that, right? You control your instances with the control click on your waypoint. That should reset the instance immediately instead of waiting for it. the scarab. Need gold. You do the chest run in Malzum or Predator and hit the chest run. Yeah, my goal's actually okay, I guess. I'm not that that's great. I don't know what good is, but I assume this is okay. But mats and stuff like that, exalted orbs, and you know those kind of things that are necessary to kind of craft your own stuff. I'm like really low on always. Yeah. So where is that at? Is that like an Act 3 or Act 2? Sauce of the Noob, you seem like you have more knowledge of this. People in the chat was like, GGG hasn't nerfed this yet, etc. I was just like, oh, okay, this is a do now type thing. Lost City Act 2. Okay. All right, so I guess we'll go there for a little bit. I won't do it for a while, but we'll go there for like a teeny bit. Okay. The big ball in the hallway. Yeah, that thing. The big bug in the hallway. Normal item to magic with one attack, one physical. Okay, so I gotta get a normal item to do that. Okay, I thought I was gonna be able to add to a thing here, but nope. Don't think I have another. Yeah, we can do this one. What we got? Elemental damage with attacks. Fire, cold, and lightning. That's useless for me. Literally, this entire bow is useless, and except for the physical. Like that physical damage is so. Well, honestly, the whole bow is not useless. The leech is good, and the physical damage is great, but that's really it. I guess we can use some Val orbs on this. I guess. Well, actually, no, I can't do that yet. I need to quality it, right? So should I quality it and then corrupt it? I guess. And risk it. I mean, this is my main bow anyway. So like, if I lose this, I still got this. You know what? It's early access. We'll go for it. If actually, wait a minute. What's my movement speed at? Not enough. So I can only do 7 quality. But yeah, if I use a Vow Orb, I can't add any more quality to it, can I? So let's see. Cold damage. No, it took off the physical damage. Oof. So unlucky. That was so unlucky. That was not worth. That was so bad. Yeah, that was awful. I wasted a lot of stuff on that. So I can't. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Oh well. Okay, so plus 29%. I don't have Tailwind either yet, so I don't know if I'm gonna. Actually, I thought about doing this anyway. Hold on.
One must always be willing to change.
Because I don't really know if I really need the additional projectile, so. Oops. or whatever. We'll play with that. That's fine. I got the gold or some gold if to do that. Also, let's do control. No. All right, so let's see. We go to what was it? Act 2 underground. Then to lower the movement speed so people dodge roll more. That's the update from GGG. No, I haven't touched I honestly haven't touched haven't like done anything online for like the past like 2 days. So what happened? How's PoE2 treating me? So far I'm having fun. I've seen not a lot of, but I'm starting to see more negative talks about the game. Now that kind of like the honeymoon stage is just kind of like wearing down a little bit. People are being a little bit more critical, which I guess it makes sense now. I mean, I think that's the case for literally any game. But I heard the Vine arrow nerf. Yeah, that doesn't affect me. But I'm not surprised. Might say that for later. But yeah, I was on Ben's stream for a little bit, and like what was it? Yeah, was it yesterday or something like that? I think I like stopped by Ben's stream for a little bit just to see what he's doing. And he the 30 minutes I was there, he was like literally just complaining about the game. And so was his chat. Not like dogging the game by any means, but like he just were saying just a lot of things he wasn't really enjoying or liking or whatever. I was just like, Ben is saying this. So it's not like a random person complaining, but the best of the best, I guess, in Path of Exile. When is this patch coming out? Pre-Christmas? Okay. So we got a while before this hits. Okay, let's go for respecting. That's great. Nerf to the damage of overall component on very high levels of tornado and vine arrow. Okay, makes sense. Also, magnetic salvo. This looks like it's getting a hit on group play. I say make it. I forget. And mesh the episode a few weeks, but we look forward to getting back to a new year, refresh, and ready for exciting year development 2025. Okay, so once this patch comes out, they're taking a break, which I guess makes sense. It is early access, and it's the Christmas holidays. Took a lot of investment for damage to invest in the movement, so I don't really know. It matters. I think the thing Thomas is probably saying is that like with that kind of movement speed, like the game is like you can just outrun things, I guess, which I guess isn't the core design of the game. Makes it seem like you're supposed to have to actually engage and fight with the mobs and like have a battle with them. But if you can outrun everything while moving, then you are literally in like no danger for a good chunk of the time. I think that kind of goes against what GGG was trying to do with the philosophy in like PoE 2. I could be wrong, but the roll, but not as much. Yeah, but I think they wanted the slower gameplay thing. Actually, that was the thing that Ben was talking about too in the stream yesterday. It was like, you know, do they want to be zoom with how Ranger kind of is for the most part, or do they want the more, you know, the approach that we had in campaign? Again, I have no dog in the fight. I don't know enough to have a opinion, but I can say that I like the campaign. The campaign pace, I'll put it that way. I prefer the campaign pace versus the in-game pace that I've been seeing, but that's just me. They shouldn't have given Ranger all these movement nodes. If evasion misses, you're just dead. Well, I mean, it's early access. There's I mean, there's room to make fixes and improvements, stuff like that. But, you know, I guess the idea is, you know, if if Rangers can kind of skip what the other classes can't per se, do you just give all the other classes that kind of movement speed, or do you look at Ranger and go, maybe we should do something about that? You see what I'm saying? So like, all right, so Lost City, right? So Lost City is where this is where this guy is. Okay, so I go to Keth, right? I assume. Losing an hour progress on one death is frustrating for sure. Where's your companion for your Ranger? Two-point quiver. Okay, so I gotta travel to. Wait, am I in the right spot? Sauce it, noob. Didn't pay attention. Oof. Okay. Get to a safe spot and hit your map. You should have it all unlocked. It should be inside. All right, so okay, no, okay, so I'm here. I need to be. No, I'm here. I'm at Keth. So the monster was something of Keth, right? So I thought I was supposed to go to Keth, but apparently not. Let's try this again. ADHD is in. Started leveling up Ranger to go Pathfire. I say 90% of the skills feels good, but Poison Burst is terrible. Procs Vine Growth maybe 30% of the time. Let's see. Go back to the waypoint and select Underground. So this is Underground, right? So I'm at the. Oh, so don't go here? No, okay, so I am where I'm at. Okay, so I guess. Oh, I went wrong?
My asthma.
Okay, so this is underground, right? So I am a Berry Shrine. Okay. This channel, I guess. Wait, okay. So Berry Shrine, but wait. Okay, got it. You can hover over the skull. Okay. That's right. All right. Okay, neither of these skulls are the... Is it this guy? Sarcophagus? Oh, you want the gallery to... Oh, this guy. Okay, so I need to be here. Wait, I am here, right? So I am here. Okay, so it's in Lost City. Okay, so travel to Lost City. It says on the skull. All right, so I'm in Lost City now. Okay, so that's where I was, and then I was told to go back. Okay, cool. I think we're good now, right? I don't know. Like, am I good? If we're listening to Crisscross, yeah, that was Crisscross. I missed the bus. Yeah. That was a banger, boy. No, you don't agree? They were my pants backwards. I tried, but my parents didn't like the idea of that. Because you know, I forgot to change back before I got home. Because of course, you know, your parents are not gonna let you leave the house with your pants backwards, right? So, yeah. Oh, here he is. So this is a guy, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that. Alright, and then what? Respawn at checkpoint, something like that. Checkpoint is here. Mustard. Want to let him live but kill all the bugs. I thought you're supposed to kill him now. I swore he... Okay. I guess it's kind of easy to get to, right? So we can just go... Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Farming the beetle, yeah. Do I kill the beetle or no? I don't know all these. Hold on. Just for XP? For mats. I don't really care for the XP part of things. At least not yet. Trying to figure out where I'm going, what I'm doing here. Okay, Lost City. Lost City. Say enter new, I guess. Do it again. All right, Darlish, you have a good one. I guess I gotta find him again. I didn't think I had to go that far. So don't kill. There's a checkpoint. There you go. You kill it and it destroys corpse with the unearth skill. Okay, so that part I don't have. Unearth skill. So if I don't, what happens? I gotta like do it the long way. Is that how that works? Is that where your drop's at? So I guess I could still keep killing the beetles, but I don't think they really do anything for me. So we'll kill him again. Oh, so it doesn't. Okay, so in order for me to do it without the unnerve skill, I have to pour it out and redo the instant, huh? It's a skill any character can use. Alright, so just what level is that? Is that well, not what level? Let me go to the stash. I really wasn't trying to invest in this per se, but I guess I gotta. What level skill is it? And what's it called? Okay, unearth. Okay. Okay, I have enough whatchamacallit to use it.
Unearth is a physical area spell. If it kills a monster or hits a corpse, it summons a short-lived bone minion. Unearth is a physical area spell. If it kills a monster or hits a corpse, it summons a short-lived.
Okay, so how do I do this? So like, do I just hit them with this once and then kill them? I understand why we need to do this. It's more of a farming method for like stuff. You don't need to do it. You can buy the level 1 master 5k each, so I don't see the point is. I'm actually just doing it for mats. Not mats, not maps, but mats. Sorry. Yeah. I can see the confusion now. Yeah, mats with a T, not a P. Mats, maps. Yeah, that's like so close. Kill it and then use it and then respawn. Is that how that works? Okay. All right. I'm just curious. I'm just legit curious. Guess we can replace this with it, and we'll put it. So put on 1. Is there Praetor is better? What is that? I have no idea what that is.
Here for a story.
See how that. Act 1 graveyard. Oh yeah, I'm them.
Barely broke a sweat.
The pissy boyfriend. Gotcha. Okay, now I just gotta find him again real quick. This is a new instance. Oh, there he is. That's not him. There he is. Hold up, but where's the checkpoint? I gotta get the checkpoint. Checkpoint, where is you? I know you're around here somewhere. There you are.
Toxic rain.
Hold on. Okay, so that's the checkpoint. So kill the dude, and then so get the loot, res the corpse, and then respawn at checkpoint. Is that how that works? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, that's
Barely broke a sweat.
I see. Okay. So resurrect the dude, then say F off, and go back and do it again. Jim Cutter's Prism.
Got no pack space for that.
I don't have no space for that. I might have messed up just now. No, I got him. Exalter Orb. Okay, yeah, see, like, this is the stuff I need. Play with throwback glasses are zoomed in. Really? On purpose. Alright. Don't talk about your loose like that. Okay.
When you are ready. Thank you.
Okay, salvage bench. Probably should run it's a lot of evasion rating. I think I'll hold on to that.
Young one.
I don't think I have any plus rarity stuff right now. Like on my gear or anything.
Hello. Do not wonder.
So I got a bunch of stuff. Let me put my mats up. My maps, not mats. Some of my skill gems or whatever. Got a prism. Exalted. I got an exalted orb from that, like, real quick. Now watch out, I don't get one for like 15 minutes. The game just teases you, right? Alright, so he said zoomed in now. Alright, you gotta. I think I respawned him or whatever.
Flourish. Too weak, too slow.
Alright, you ain't give me nothing. I just want to just like come across this. Hey, I got some boots. Big orb.
That's quite nice.
Oops. Wrong button. I didn't revive him. There you go. Yeah, I didn't get anything that time. Or mail belt. Keep hitting the wrong button. We're going back to. Oh, whoops. I guess he didn't. Try it again. Alright, he didn't get me anything that time. What farm spot is this? Act 2, Lost City. You just beat up the Kef dude or whatever. Boss dude. But you have to use an unnerved skill to res him before respawning back at this checkpoint or whatever. Otherwise, you have to go all the way around and do it again. So I killed him. And I want to use whatchamacallit on him now. So unearth, res him, respawn at checkpoint, rinse and repeat. I won't be doing this for very long, but it'd be nice to get some materials or whatever that I'm like low on. What does unnerve do for it? So it reses the corpse, because if you try to respawn while the corpse is still there, then the corpse will still be there. So I have to remove the corpse by using unearth, and then it'll respawn at the checkpoint. Otherwise, it won't work apparently. Pure advance possible. You get the second spirit gem from this map? I don't think so. I don't know, but I don't think so. So res the corpse. All right, we're gonna. That's enough of that redeem. Here. I like these creative ways people find for spies. Yeah, I actually I started my pre-stream and I looked at Woody's stream for a little bit, and he was literally like right at this. The chat was telling him to do it, and I was just like, "What in the world is this?" Wait, I heard these boots are good. Is that true? Those are scale boots? It's level 33 though. Physical damage is penny. Unscalable value. I mean, would they be better than like a pair of boots like this though? Because I mean, these have resist on them, and I'm like don't really have much resist, so I'm kind of scared to actually put these on. No 55. I think it's not too much worse than what I already have. So I new with the 5 get the subs. Appreciate you, sir. No. I guess we'll hold on to these boots until I have better gear, I guess. Because I don't know if I can really use them right now. I do like the pin stuff, but kind of. That actually would help. But anyways, resurrect you. Sorry, remove the corpse, respawn. Taking off it, Biz Dance pin is pretty nice. Oh, I didn't remove the corpse. I mean, I could try. I'm not total. Like, how quick is the pin build up though? Like, can I like just? I guess that would be the like the real question. So I mean, I didn't really invest in it, so. Exalted orb, yay!
That's quite nice.
Happy holidays and shit. Fair enough. Okay, so I really shouldn't really be killing these bugs or whatever because they don't really do anything. I can get us like almost twice as fast if I just focus on killing him and resetting. Almost died. Whoops. I gotta wait for the whole corpse to go away, apparently. Grounding charm. Kind of dropping me crap now. But I've gotten like what 2 or 3 Exalted Orb so far. It's more so mats kind of thing. It's kind of more so what I'm looking for. I mean, I saw this farm spot or whatever, so I was interested in trying it for myself. So I said I figured I'd do it for like maybe 15 minutes or so. And then move on to mats or maps. Or learning how to map, I guess. Hello, Josh. Big orb.
Now this will come in handy.
Yeah. But if I had more rarity find, this would be more ludicrous here, but I actually can mess with those boots. I got a unique. This is just I miss. There we go. So after I get my next thing, I'm gonna sell. And I'm gonna do this one more again for one full inventory, and then I'll stop. Because there's only but so much I can do with this, honestly. Like like actually doing something like this over and over again. It's very good for gold though, apparently. I'm getting like a decent amount of gold every time I do this. Not every time I do this, but like ready to make like over 20k. I gotta wait for it to, of course, to go. There we go. Actually, let's kill these guys. Yeah, now let's go. Gold amulet. Oh, increased rarity of items found. Maybe that might help out for the next time I do this. Superior advanced for issues. I don't need the free. 909 gold. Dark River. let's get you out the way there. Pour it out. I see you doing a beta form. Yeah, I saw it on Woody's stream for like earlier, so I figured I'll do it for like a little bit. I don't have like gear set up to like get the rarities and stuff like that. Like if I had more chance for rarities and stuff like that, this would be a better thing for me, but I don't think I have stuffs.
What have you learned?
J-Mac. What can roll on the amulet? Cause like this amulet is garbage. The one I have right here, like this one is like absolutely trash.
Thank you.
But it was the best one I've had, and I don't even know what stats can roll on the amulet that I would want. Let's see if I have like a pair of boots or something that has rarity on there or something. Oh no. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and wear these boots. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. We're doing it. Also, you know what I don't like? I guess another thing that physical damage is well, I mean, I guess they're close, but I guess in some towns, well, I guess never mind. I guess if I had a hideout, I guess I probably would complain less about it, so never mind. Oh yeah, I got this unique, but it doesn't really. Yeah, all right.
What? Hello? Speak up.
Why am I still holding on to the? Okay, there we go. I'm like, why am I holding on to the flask?
What?
Can't disenchant that. I'm still getting used to like the keybinds and how to navigate through menus faster. Getting 3 of those stones actually during this too as well. Spirit, resist, life, +2 skill gems. So you want so I guess the +2 skill gems is like the really good one, right? Like that's what you want from amulet. Plus projectile for yeah. Okay, so that's what I want. All right, I've yet to see that, so I didn't even know that was a thing.
Barely broke a sweat.
Go shard. Like how the gear and the tab is spread out to correspond to areas of the body. You mean like this here? Like the way that? Oh, you mean like this? You mean like the way the inventory looks here? Like this is clean. I like this, but I hate the inventory itself. Like how weapons and whatever take up like such big areas in the slot. So I love this interface, but I hate the inventory. Greater Jewels, or what is that? As a support gem socket to us with 3 support gems? What? Yo. Yo, all right, cool. I'm excited now. I'm using that right now. Toxic growth, boom. Now I can get the area on this too as well. Nice, nice. So just for that, doing this, just if that's the only thing I get out of this, it was totally worth. Like totally worth doing this. So like, is exalts like the currency, like the barter currency, like the barter currency? Because like when people keep saying my build costs like 300 exalts, I'm like, what the hell is 300 exalts? Like I see gold. What do you mean 300 exalts? And I'm assuming exalted orb is what they're talking about. Is that the thing? I'm not with the lingo quite yet. You get what on the bow? Wait, I'm confused. What do you mean by get it on the bow? Oh, plus projectile. Okay, gotcha. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I didn't know what rolls on the amulet. When someone said, oh, plus projectile, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Then that's what I'm gonna look for on the amulet, just because I didn't know it can roll on the amulet. Like I knew plus projectile can roll on other pieces, and of course I want that. I just didn't know what can roll on the amulet. But yeah, I do. I want it everywhere. Just I'm solo self-found, so getting it everywhere is gonna be tough. I'm gonna try. That is the goal. That's the gear we want to, or it's highly sought after. Okay. All right. So I guess that doesn't have meaning for me if I'm playing solo self-found, I guess, in terms of bartering currency. Since I keep all of my absorb orbs and I can't trade anything, obviously. So, well, at least I now understand the lingo. How about the resistance of spirit and HP? So, JMac, I don't think that... I'm pretty sure mainline means basically get it everywhere you can, obviously, without bricking your character. I mean, it's the same thing I would tell anybody in D4. You know, get whatever, you know, plus whatever is on gear without, you know, that is pretty much free in a sense, right? Like obviously if you don't have the gear to be able to make these sacrifices do certain things, then obviously you won't do the thing. But if you can get it and still be capped on things you need, then you know you go for it. We'll see for you. So no, it's the same concept no matter the action RPG at the moment, right? It's just gearing. You know, plus projectile is one stat out of like how many stats you can get? 6. So like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not like if you get that one stat, you can't get any other stats on that piece of armor or gear or whatever. You certainly can. I've run T15 with max stress 2.5. Is getting 0.okay damage thing you're talking about? I don't. Okay, so I don't know. What does that have to do with what I'm saying? Because like you haven't responded to what I did, like what I just said. Like it's the same concept that you would do in any, whether it's last epoch, Wilson, PoE1, D4, D3, D2. Like you take as much damage as you possibly can afford to do, and if you can get what you want everywhere, and you still can have what you need to do the content, then that's what you go for, right? Saying that you want certain stats and certain, well, yeah, of course, you do. I don't think anyone was debating that or denying that. You're saying that. But the whole point of action RPGs in general is to fit to fit the things you need where you can, right? So if you can get away with getting the things you want on the pure damage perspective, then why not? Adding projectile on amulet is losing you something. Well, yeah, of course. It's called sacrifices. Isn't that what you do in any action RPG? Like literally any action RPG. And depending on the class you play, obviously, and the builds you're playing or whatever, then you go, okay, with this build, I can make a sacrifice to do that. With that build, I probably can't. You know, like it's not all universal where it's like you must have the one stat on this thing for every class, every build, every action RPG. It doesn't work that way. Then go ahead then. I mean, okay. I'm just totally missing your point here. I guess, Matt, what are you trying to say in general? Let me make sure I understand what you're saying. Because I get what mainline is saying. If I can afford to get plus projectile there, then I'm going to try to go for plus projectile there. If I can't afford it, I won't. I mean, Rangers have to play a don't get hit style of play anyway. I mean, that's generally like the way to go, which fits exactly how I want to play. It's a little weird to kind of hear a little bit of elitist coming from you, J-Max, since this is the first time you played a Path of Exile game. I'm doing T15 maps. I know what I'm talking about. That does not sound like you at all, sir. Especially since it was irrelevant to the conversation at hand of what was actually being said. Like, that was so irrelevant to the point being made. It's because no one believes you. Believes you with what? That you have to balance your stats? Who says they didn't believe that you have to balance your stats based on your build and your class? You're saying that I cannot go plus projectile on amulet. That's what you said. You said you cannot do that. Mainline is saying is yes, you can. And you're saying no, you can't because you need other things. All mainline is saying is, well, you can get those other things other places as well. You can, but it's not optimal. It's early access. I mean, if you're just talking about being optimal, you know, if all you want to do is be 100% efficient and optimal, then you just play one class and with one build. I mean, did people forget that this is still early access? I kind of. You're real serious for an early access. And again, if I can afford it and not die at that level of content whenever I get there, then I guess it would mean that will be optimal, right? If I can take more damage, if I can do more damage and still not die at the same clip, then technically speaking, that would be optimal play, right? It'll be based on the person's ability at that point than the gear. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying I don't think anyone's saying that they don't believe you. You just kind of came off saying that I'm not supposed to do a certain thing, or I cannot do a certain thing, or mainline cannot do a certain thing because they must build the way you built to do T15, as if no one else is doing T15 with projectiles everywhere, right? Or plus whatever everywhere. Like the really good Path of Exile players or whatever, people who've been doing it for a while are probably going a lot less defense and playing more offense. Not that everybody can do that, but like, you know, but if that's the way you like to play, then yeah, I mean, that makes sense. If you want a more balanced character, then yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Or if you play melee, for sure. I totally miss. There's like a lot of goal on the ground too. I missed that. I'll give you a perfect example of that, J Max. Since you played D3, right? You remember me in D3. Remember how many people said I couldn't play Hex and Pants on UE, doing 150s, or going for the 150 GR on UE with Hex and Pants? Can't do it because it's way too glassy. 50% damage reduction. You know, you're missing from not running goons because I'm doing Hex and Pants. I remember so many people used to tell me that. Even Woody at one point even said that's really not, you know, possible because you just don't have enough damage reduction. Right. And I was one of the first ones to do it, followed by who was it? Cost the Boss did it, then LeBron James did it, and then Woody decided to do it. Don't get me wrong, Woody plays hardcore, so like there's a reason why he would want more toughness, obviously, and that makes sense. But even back then, like just about years ago, he was saying this is not worth. And I was just like, all right, challenge accepted. And literally, it's 50% damage reduction, which is huge. It's a 50% damage reduction is big. Just to try to gain a measly what? Ended up being like 19% more damage. Which is like 1 GR's worth of damage. So it's silly to try to do it, but hey, I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna do it anyway. But anyways, yeah, alright. Alright, so this is the last time I'm doing the thing. But this has actually been a good haul of stuff. Getting this toxic growth here, this whatchamacallit was like far worth the time I spent here. Like so worth. Bro, who's beating me up right now?
Smack.
I'm pretty sure this is a terrible weapon. I think I remember this bow. I think I got it last time. And it was pretty awful. You can get one shot at 8 points of math no matter how much defense you build anyway. Yeah, I think that's a game problem in general. I don't necessarily agree that should be the case. Again, my opinion holds very little value as someone who's barely on maps, but just looking at it, actually, 40% less attack damage, 100% increased attack speed, 58% increased arrow speed. I mean, if that physical, like if that 7 to 14 damage wasn't so low, man. I mean, I get it, but I mean, this is just that 58% increased arrow speed is actually damage because of the passive that I have. Or no, it's arrow speed, not projectile speed. So never mind. It's a suffix on neck, not a prefix. I mean, I'll hold on to it. I think it's a neat looking bow, but I mean, I'm not gonna be able to use it. Oh wait, I can wear these boots for more rarity of items. I think I actually might want to do one more round then, because I have the rarity here and the rarity here now. Yeah, we'll do one more round of this, because now I'm curious what I can really get.
Speak up.
Not doing it. All right, we'll do one more round. Could be used on bat bar for proc and shock, ignite, etc. What can? I'm actually not even looking to try to ignite anything, honestly. I actually don't want to ignite anything. It'll have the opposite effect of what I'm trying to do.
Toxic rain.
Oh, he lives.
Barely broke a sweat.
Okay. Is it like a rarity item? Like a gold circle is a rarity item? Weapon swap? What about it? Or what about weapon swap? How much gold did I get? Okay, I'm at 118k as well. Oh, that. Gotcha.
Flourish.
So this farm you're doing will work with just a level 1 unearth. Yep. Just as long as you get rid of the corpse, that's all you gotta do, is just get rid of the corpse. Yeah, so what you do is you basically just use the unearth over the corpse, so the corpse goes away. And then you just basically respawn at checkpoint, and that's it. Exalted Orb!
Now this will come in handy. Quick and lethal.
No way this stays more than 12 hours. You said this has been going on since day one, really?
Out of mana.
Here we go, shard. Okay. Resurrect him. Respawn at point. Resurrect. Spawn. So you can't respawn too fast though. Like you have to wait till like once you resurrect or once you get rid of the corpse, you gotta make sure that like the entire corpse is gone. So you can literally do it too fast before like the corpse completely so maybe it all goes away. Respawn. Let's do this with two with gold once I have a checkpoint.
Cultivate.
I need somebody use a respawn to checkpoint. You disconnect. Really? You ever go into 5800 X3D and a RTS 4080? Your gear, yours is actually the same as mine, actually. Except I have a 7800 now instead of a 5800. X3D. I don't think it's the gear. I don't think there's anything you're doing wrong. Sapphire. Okay, so once the inventory's full this time, then we'll move on. Whoops. They nerf ice coming fast, which was fun for big explodes, but nowhere near as good as Ranger. Well, they're nerfing gas, right? Gas, or sorry, vines and gas arrow and all that jazz. I believe, yeah. I think it won't be long before people like ditch the Ranger once all these things are like lost or nerfed or whatever eventually. Artificial's orb. Cool.
Barely broke a sweat.
I'm getting a lot of regal shards and orbs, both. But yeah, that greater was a greater jewel thing or whatever. That was like pretty nice.
Flourish.
So they had to mess something up to where it's like, I mean, they can just literally just nerf damage. But they can, I mean, Ranger might always kind of feel pretty good or pretty nice to play. But like, you know, the moment that you nerf someone's damage output, people will dip, don't worry. I mean, movement speed is one thing, as well. What map is that? Why am I farming this beetle? Easy way to get get some mats and stuff. I ended up getting a greater jewel or whatever to get a fourth thing from doing this. I wasn't looking for it. I didn't think like those things are like super rare to drop. It's basically just like farming a boss basically over and over again. But I'm gonna stop in a few. I see what you said, better take the fun away than what I play. Well, I mean, I guess it just depends on like, I guess maybe my definition of fun is always different than. Everybody's definition of fun is different, right? There is a big portion of the player base in action RPG where fun is just only about how much damage you can do, right? So like if something does a jillion damage, no matter how bad it plays or feels to play, as long as it deals like a fulfilling damage, people will play it and say it's fun, right? That might be their fun. They're not looking for what feels good or the combination of skills that they like or even the class that they like. It just needs to do a jillion damage, right? You see this a lot, especially in action RPGs in this sense, right? Then there are some people who just want to play something that just feels good to play. It may not be the most damaging thing or the best class or like that, but if it feels fun or feels good to play, then they'll play that regardless, right? There are some people who are like that. Those people are generally kind of in the minority in this case, right? I'll put it to you this way. I honestly don't think a lot of the Ranger skills are really that much fun to play. Just being honest. It's pretty bland. Lightning Arrow, especially Salvo for the most part, it's just really, like, the gameplay just doesn't, it's just kind of boring, honestly, to be honest with you. It's very vanilla, but it's strong and it's fast. So people like it and people respect to it, right? Because it's like, oh, that's just really strong, and it's easy, and it's, but they're not concerned about the gameplay aspect of it. They're just concerned about how much damage it does, right? That's actually why you see, what was it? People didn't even want to play Ranger before PoE 2 came out, right? Remember like how like the polls kind of had Ranger and Deadeye like next, almost dead last.
Miasma.
Deadeye dead last, right? Until people saw how strong it was and it was like, oh, well the class I really want to play isn't hitting as strong as, or moving as fast as Ranger. So it's like, okay, well now I want to switch classes. So, but I say all that because the term fun is, at the end of the day, is still kind of subjective,
Now this will come.
right? How people have fun is, or how people, what people feel is fun is different. But I will say, overwhelmingly majority find fun as in damage and not fun as in mechanics, per se. Right? Like I love toxic growth. In fact, if it wasn't for toxic growth, I don't know how long I'd probably would stay on the Ranger class, because I feel like everything else is just mostly vanilla. Maybe Tornado Shot would maybe make for some cool interactions or whatever, but I might play a different class honestly if it wasn't for toxic growth. Like I have to actually try to aim and blow them up at a certain spot and like manipulate their movement. Like it gives me something to do other than I point, right click, stuff dies. And it's like, okay, well I can do that in any game. I can literally do that in any action RPG game. That's not, that doesn't make Path of Exile unique in any way, but the toxic growth thing, that's unique. That's different. And that's why I play the skill. Because it's different. I can't get that in Diablo, any of the Diablo games really. I can't get that in Last Epoch in the same vein.
Rather not break my back.
Okay. I think we are done. Just about. Let's res them another time. Yeah, because I was pure Rogue and D4 and now I'm in pure melee in PoE, but I just play what I find fun. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like everybody's version of what fun is different. But I think for me, if I'm gonna play what's good and only what's good, I almost feel like I don't even want to play an action RPG at that point. Like I might as well play something like a game that has an esports scene where there's tier lists and there's money involved for actually playing something good. Where it's like, okay, well, I won't be able to participate in said tournament or go far in said tournament because I didn't play a good character or a good whatever. And if your goal is to make money or get sponsorships or to get on a team or whatever like that, you might actually have to play a good, you might have to think about, okay, my favorite character is mid-tier, right? But I might need to pick a high tier or S tier character if I want to progress. And at that point, that makes sense. And it's like, okay, you're trying to have fun with something that isn't a mid-tier character, and at that point you're doing it for a different reason. But in action RPG where none of that really exists, the way I look at it is whatever feels good. I guess. What is that?
Cultivate.
But like I said, I know that I am definitely in the minority, and I don't expect anyone to view it the way that I do in that sense. Some people might, but most won't, right? And I get it. Like I totally get it. That's what I'm saying. Josh is like, no, don't get agree. No, man, like I said, I'm not. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm not trying to get anyone to agree to disagree. But I guess the idea is like, you know, we all like work here, right? I think everybody in this chat, you know, works some sort of job of some sort. You know, we're not, we don't make any, none of us make any, you know, real money doing content creating or full-time streaming or full-time video making. Like none of us do that here, right? At the end of the day, we do our jobs, we come home, right? And the idea is to have fun with the time that we have, right? In between working and other real life responsibilities, etc. And so for me personally, I'm not going to do what I don't find fun, regardless of how good or strong or powerful something might be. AKA Spiritborn last season, right? Spiritborn last season was, or sorry, current season D4, Spiritborn was just obviously ridiculous, right? I didn't find any of the, you know, broken OP stuff fun at all. So I just didn't play Spiritborn at all. I was gonna make one. I had every intent to make one, like make a Spiritborn character, but you know, eventually. But when I saw the builds that were out there and like what they were doing, I'm like, none of that looks fun to me. The Spiritborn was fun though. I really couldn't find anything that I felt was going to be fun for me to play that didn't involve some of the egregious bugs or whatever that was associated with it, which is why I didn't bother. But next season I think I will make one next season. Not at the start though. Like I'm gonna always start Rogue, obviously. I think everybody probably knows that. No matter what, I'm gonna always start with Rogue. It's like on D4, you run the Rogue build was amazing, but I hate the delay. So you play Dance of Knives. Yeah. I can totally understand that point. For me, it was a different gameplay, so I really liked the way it played. Because it was definitely different than what was, you know, than what we normally would see or have. Okay, I can't pick this up, but we need to drop some. We'll drop this. All right, we go back to town, and then we're going to do other things. Actually, you know what? I'll kill you. He's making random rails builds during this, during the season.
How can I advise?
Only feet, only girls' feet are nasty. Maybe yours are. You want to guys know what's something that's cool? What's up? It's 12:30 a.m. here, and I'm going to a bar now.
Move swiftly.
Wait, on a Monday? I mean, if there's a crowd there that you normally hang out with on a Monday, then I guess sure, right? T2, T1, or T3. I mean, so are these though, like. I don't know if I really want to waste my stuff on this though. We'll just wait. That's really not like a big enough thing to try to invest in. All right, so mapping. Oh yeah, what's this? Yeah, no. So this is a small complaint, and this is more of a personal thing that I'm not feeling so much of. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's this way in D4 and other games too as well, but like, I don't like going from one vendor to another vendor to another vendor to try to salvage and or sell or disenchant. Maybe once I have a hideout, it'll be better where I can sit there and place things where I want and I'll be right next to it. But sometimes it's like the salvage bench can be way away from where I need to go to disenchant, which can be way away from where I need to go to identify whatever.
Young one.
But that's just a you know, personal gripe that probably doesn't, you know, obviously doesn't really matter, but being a little newer, having to find these characters and be like, who does what? Where are they? Can take a while. Let's see what you do. Increase life regenerate. Okay, we'll put this here. I guess you're not gonna bother the sapphire though. Can I disenchant it? I can.
What?
All right, mapping. So we didn't get too much of like anything great there. We did get some mass and quite a bit of gold, but this was the biggest find right here. Being able to get another support skill slot. That was the major thing for me. Super big deal. And I don't think how much the freak or anything, but I'm starting to think the mirror of the town might be a werewolf. So what are you enjoying the most about this game? Apologies if you already answered this earlier. I find the crafting system kind of refreshing in the sense of like how it's done. I think it's really cool. There are some frustrating things about it, but I think in general it's really cool. I like the campaign combat. I haven't gotten to done much with the end game quite yet, but I like the first playthrough of the campaign where things were slow and you kind of had to like think about every encounter. Like to me, that was fun. They did a really good job with the combat polish too as well. It's actually like good compared to the first. The vibe is really good in terms of the atmosphere. The visuals matches the vibe. The mobs are actually somewhat they're mostly interesting. Like they actually have like they respond to getting hit and things and have animations and stuff like that. Something that wasn't the case before. So it makes it feel kind of authentic when you hit something. I mean, it's not like that matters, but it definitely does. Trying to think of what else. There's actually quite a few things I like. I actually like. Wait, where's the home? Actually, how do I go back to the town? How do I go back here? Or am I like not seeing something? Yeah, how do I go back here? Boss fights are all memorable. So I feel like this for now. When I say for now, it's because we're forced to have to play the mechanics. I do think that the boss mechanics are definitely a strong suit for sure. But I also do think that the reason why they're memorable is because we have to fight them. Like when we get to a point where you literally just delete bosses, they're no longer memorable anymore because you forgot what the mechanics actually do. They just become a loop pinata. But because we had to spend time in the campaign fighting every one of them and fighting them for a while at the start, they are memorable for sure. You don't have teleport in your bar. Is that what this is? Oh, wait a minute. So do I just go straight there or what? Oh, wait. Okay, no, I'm confused. It's the past ziggurat waypoint at 3. Okay. So let's go back to Temple of Chaos. Did I not ever do this? The Molten Vault? I guess I didn't. Alright, so it's this, right? Agorot? I'm like so confused. How do I get back to where I was? I know this seems so silly, but I literally, since I was here, the Ziggurat Refuge, right? I thought I can just click here and get there, but apparently that's not the case. Is it the Black Chambers? Yeah. Why am I so confused? Ziggurat Town and Kroll Act 3. Okay, so I'm here. Oh, here. Or is that refuge? Okay, here we go. All right. I would have never guessed that. Trying to go back, I would have been hitting the end game tags. I'm like, oh, end game. Here's a ziggurat. Why can't I just go here? Like to me, as a brand new player, being able to click this and go here makes a lot more sense. But I guess not. All right. Well, anyhow, back to mapping. This is we just use. Where have I not been? We'll go here. I didn't know there's a map legend you can access all the icons. Yeah. How much damage do I have on my bow? Not much, I guess. I found this bow a while ago and I haven't found anything better, unfortunately. Or crafted anything better. So this is the best I got. You know what? My icons are off-centered. Hold up. There we go. Gotta fix the thug light glasses too. There we go. New patch coming out. They said right before Christmas. So we got a little while. I'm assuming sometime probably towards the end of the week or something, or early next week. Oh, I have the wrong boots on too, by the way. Is it Manita? Is that how I say it? Appreciate the follow. Oh, sorry. Appreciate the sub. Thank you, sir. Yeah, let's try these boots. Although my resists are horrid. Look at that. Negative 13 fire resist. Yeah, those things hit me, I'm probably dead. Out of mana. No mana. Where did all my mana regen go? I think it might have been because I had the rune in my other boots or whatever. I have like no... my mana regen is suffering. Need more mana on kill. Well, I mean, obviously I need something. But I think I dropped something is what happened. Because I wasn't experiencing mana issues before.
Toxic Rain.
But I'm 100% certain it's the boots because I had a rune thing on my boots or whatever that gave me mana regen. And that, at the time, for the guild I have right now, is enough. Redeem, play with the black glasses on. I did have some mana on kill at some points. Trying to figure out what I did with that, or maybe I don't have it anymore. I have mana leech. Yeah, mana regenerate. Okay, so I don't have mana on kill anymore. At one point I had it. Expert wax jacket. You know the glasses in front of the cam? I mean, it's more like a gag item, if that makes sense. Like a party item. They're not like real, like, sunglass brand or whatever. It literally is just a play on the Thug Life glasses or the Thug Life or whatever. But does it darken things up? It does, yes. Yeah. It also makes it hard to see out of the bottom part of it, like the bottom parts were like with the white dots on it, because like it literally just covers your vision, which makes it harder to actually play with these on, like legit. The pin animation actually looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. It's not them just standing still, or whatever. That you actually see them pinned in the ground, which is actually kind of cool.
I don't have enough mana. I need more mana. Out of mana.
Oof, that hurt. Exalted Orb.
What luck?
Change up tabs. You go to intelligence to help with that. So you trying to tell me to respec my passives to intelligence? I guess honestly, really, it's just a matter of just getting better gear, and that's kind of all it is. I'm nowhere near like the stuff I need.
I shall overcome.
Like my reds are really bad. So I'm aware of what needs to be done. It's just a matter of just getting it. Yeah, I used to have mana on kill on a former pair of bracers. I really like these boosts, man. These boosts are actually very nice. I guess I underestimated how good pin would be, especially for like what I'm doing. Being able to like nail my toxic growth a little bit easier is actually quite nice. So it translates into more damage when I can kind of overlap where I want to. Wait. There are no checkpoints on these, right? Because you dive once, that's it. There's also an amulet actually I have in my stash that has mana regen on it. I might actually take that out and see if I can upgrade it to something good. Okay. I guess there's not much else left on this map. I just like killing things. I think that is it. Guess we out. I didn't get anything cool that map. Yeah, no. Every time I come and watch this, all I hear is need more mana. That's fair. Wait, what's this? 2 Atlas passive points. Oh, okay. Okay, this. Okay, this is the thing I'm like the most confused about. Echohack told me to. He said the points go. High road tier. Okay, I've acquired 2. Okay, I've acquired. Okay, it's this, right? Okay, so 2 out of 30. No, let's not do that. I think I'm supposed to go towards the top, right? Find higher tier waystones or whatever. Is that usually the way you go? They just increase quality of waystones. I guess we go up. Taking the essence.
Speak. Go.
You see, like the salvage bench is way over here. I don't have a hideout yet or whatnot. I gotta go all the way over here. Talk to you.
Good eating.
Disenchant. Oh, these way more maps. Whoops. Yeah, so what we do need to do is look at the actually we can try to increase the quality of these boots because I really like these boots. So let's improve. Also, we can add a socket there. Or I guess I can just. Yeah, and then just keep going. And then we will. So we'll add a rune. Aspiration rune. Add some life resist or some resistances. That would help, but we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do this. And then let's not do the thing that's gonna keep me alive. Let's do the exact opposite. Sounds like a great idea. There it is. This is the aim that I was talking about. Mana regeneration, 17% increase in mana regen. Okay. What we're gonna. Okay. We'll do it one more time. Okay, that was not worth. Not worth. All right, that's all right though. But anyways, yeah, we'll do that. So now we have a bit more regen. I also got a thing in my helm. I forgot I have a slot in my helm to add something. Guess we'll throw another mana thing too, huh? There you go. More mana regen. Yeah. I added like It's all additive. I added like 60% or 70% or
What is it?
oh yeah, I gotta do a map. I gotta get used to this. Gotta grab a map. Sure, we'll do this one. Keep an eye out for prismatic green, help with auto resist. Got it. Yeah, I got like pretty meh rings here. Okay, I beat that. Let's do this one. Definitely need to replace my weapon at some point, man. I mean, level 39.
Flourish.
Whoa, almost died. Rebirthing. This guy gets the most abilities running. It's definitely a made-up spec. Not following a guide of any sort, but it's toxic growth. Emphasis on the explodey eggs, basically.
I shall put you down.
Ow. Did I play PoE 1? Nope. I'll say no. I mean, I had a couple of 100 hours in it, but that's basically a no. But that was like 6 years ago. And I played extremely casually at the time. Like, didn't even like. I was on and off through the campaign. Never really did the end game. So, no. Yo, what? Was that off screen? I didn't see when he casted that. Was that mob that was down here? Must have been. That hurt. That hurt. Okay.
What is it?
Yeah, so where was I? It was here. Everyone's sick at your house. You gotta get some rest. Alright, man. You take care, man. Take it easy. Dang, I just missed all of my eggs. All of my growths.
Cultivate.
What was that? I really need like a new chest now for sure. That's where most of my resistances are gonna come from, and I have like none. Almost none on either one. Let's regard him. It's weird, like he's running through a bunch of poison, but this is his own. It's been years since I played PoE 1. I don't remember the match where one death and done. No, it wasn't like that. I think he had like 6 tries or something like that from what I heard. You're doing honestly good going and playing it. Yeah, well, I don't know. I feel like I'm missing a lot, but then again, you know. I don't really have a lot of playtime right now. Like what, maybe 63 hours of playtime since last Saturday. So about like 4 or 5 hours a day roughly. well, actually about like 5 or 6 hours a day on average of not grinding, but more so learning how to actually play the game. Yeah, let me blow you up. There you go. Grab ultimatum.
Toxic rain.
Oof, there's a lot. What I hurt. He didn't die there. Alright, so there's one more way down there. I got the Blizzcon before I met never playing. Oh, never playing. Okay, I was wondering. I was like, yeah, never Never really actually really played like that. But I guess now I just gotta sit down and like just play, like grind and play. At some whoa, he teleported me. At some point, I can't just be like looking at my inventory, asking a bunch of questions about stuff. I gotta get to the point where I just blast or just play. I haven't gotten there yet. There's too many things I don't know or understand still. So I'm supposed to get inside the circle, but I'm afraid because I'm like really glassy. If it hits me once, I might die. So that's why I'm like.
I need more mana.
Oof.
I'm out of mana.
So I'm gonna have to. There we go.
Easy trophy. Rather not break my back.
Expert firm bracers. I'll take that. What's that? I guess we'll finish out the red part of the map. Oh, and get this. Prismatic ring. Plus 10 all elements. That's good. I'm glad to get on the map to get that cash, that chest or whatever. But I'm gonna try to build up that ring.
Go on. Time is of the essence. Yes.
Yes?
Okay.
Quicken your pace.
Let's add a. %20 increased cold damage, really? Really, sir? Gain life per enemy killed. It's not really looking too good. Magnetrol rare. +3 to all attributes. Ah, jeez. All right. I mean, I don't know. I don't have a whatchamacallit, or do I? No, I don't. All right. Well, I guess we'll just hold on to it. I'm probably gonna need that later unless I get a better ring. Currency. Maps. Nice 7% increase for area is fine. Probably should we be doing some like tier 2 waystones. As many as I can. But I could tell you play good. There's been so many people quitting because it's too hard. That's why I love you and Woody Joe. You guys make games fun. Thanks, man. I still have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm trying. Okay, so this is Delirium. I guess we'll yellow this. I never done a league mechanic before, so here walk through to unleash the rolling delirium fog ring across the current area. You must stay within this fog as it spins. Okay. I guess YOLO. Whatever this means.
Cultivate.
Wait.
Pleased with yourself. Feel all high and mighty, O powerful god slayer.
Let's stay within the fog. I'm assuming I'm still in the fog. Oh, I'm frozen. Oh, you're a mob. Okay. Oh. Oh, in midair. No. Okay, what just happened? Does the fog have a timer? Shouldn't I shatter her if I fall? About that. Okay, what are these things? To instill amulets with notable passives or waystones with layers of. Oh, okay. We're still iridescent. I don't know what any of these are. I guess I'll hold on to them now. Chaos Orb. This is flames. This is ice.
I shall overcome.
Okay, I think I'm gonna try to switch something between I think I'm gonna do Sky Shot on the gas. Doesn't make me slower, but I think I might have more gas coverage. Oh, in midair. Oof. That does make it really that makes that rather hard to play sometimes, being able to be frozen like literally in like midair. Or a crowd control right in midair. I guess we can't do that again, right? Because the boss is not gonna be there. Yeah, the boss is gone. I guess we'll play anyway. Let's try bow with the controller, game changer. You can hold down trigger and cruise. So good. Well, I won't be able to. I can't do that with this build though, because I'm not doing this. Like I'm not like constantly casting one thing. What I'm doing is like a setup. So I can't really play that way anyways.
Miasma.
But I assume like maybe for like lightning arrow, for sure. And just auto aim. Just try it. But holding down the trigger won't help me though. How does that help me? I'm not saying the game doesn't play well on the controller, but being able to aim exactly where I want my toxic growth means I have to actually aim on the ground. Like not a target. Not being literal. Okay. I didn't see the cap though. I'm sorry. But in all seriousness though, I heard great things about you know, playing on a controller or being able to play on a controller. You still resist. Well, it's the internet. Sometimes I can't really tell whether someone's being sarcastic or not, especially without the kappa. But J-Mac is really good at that because he'll always give the emote right afterwards. The way back vision shooting is nice. You mean like this? The best I played controller, seriously. Easy on the fingers. Yeah, if I was playing a pure spam build, I could for sure see that, especially with being able to move and shoot at the same time, kind of thing. I'm sure that feels like amazing. Is it auto aim? Yeah. Oh yeah, the auto aim will be so bad for me, unfortunately. You should try it. Ezra and Cyborg 2 is the best of both worlds. Joystick movement, but mouse aiming. I've heard like Razer has a thing like that too, right? Do you have a link to that or anything? Handoffs I can take a look at. I wouldn't do it for this game, but because I really like click movement a lot for games like this. But there are other games that I do want to play, like other like first-person shooter games and stuff like that, that I don't like WASD movement with. That I would love it. The reason one doesn't have quality Xbox joystick. Okay. But send me a link to the one you're talking about. Ow. Okay, so those things like literally just freezes me on hit. If I get hit by maybe twice or something like that. That's what I died to last time because I was frozen in midair.
Cultivate.
Literally in midair. You ever played Titan Quest? I have not. They're still on level 3. Okay, cool.
What luck?
Am I checking my charms before the fight? I am not. I have charms in my inventory, but I haven't done anything with them. I probably should though. That makes sense. I just forget about it because I just so many things in the game to try to keep up with. I kind of forgot that that's probably a good idea.
Toxic rain.
There's these guys. Okay, so it's that projectile that catches that. If that projectile hits me, I'm done. I'm frozen. I just now got me my first level up today. 71. Oof, that hurt. Thawing charm. Okay, so that's what I need. That's what I need actually right now on this map. So we're gonna switch to that right now.
Nowhere to run.
Wait, how come you didn't drop anything good? Big ass dude ain't drop nothing. I was ripped off. Oh, it's that thing. Stop igniting my gas. There you go.
Too slow. Now this will come in handy. Prepare yourself.
Mika, what's going on? How was the grind? I actually just started doing mapping not too long ago. I was actually doing one farming spot trick thing that someone that I actually saw Woody Joe do on the stream. So I did that for like the first, or try to figure out how to do it, and then I did that for like about an hour, and then I started doing some mapping. Haven't really gotten very far with it because I'm still kind of like, my gear is really Papega and it's really hard to kind of advance it right now. So slowly but surely, I guess I'm
Hey,
going through. I'm surviving, I guess. Basically the don't get hit method of things, right? Monsters have 179% increased critical hit chance and 34% to monster critical damage bonus. Yeah, all right, well, challenge accepted, I guess. Literally, I'm gonna get one tap. Oh, and this map sucks. Oof. There's a gambling person. Thankfully, I do enough damage to where, like, and I have a pretty decent control of my character to. Wait, what just happened? Oh, what happened to my gas arrow? Yo. Yeah, what happened to my gas arrow? Like, literally just... okay. There we go. I have no idea what I just did. You know what? Let's not worry about it. You know what? Whatever. We'll take it.
Cultivate.
Actually, know what? No, we're not. Here's my mind. Oh, you're an elite. Okay. These maps like monoliths and last epoch. I didn't really play to monoliths and last epoch, so I'm not quite sure of the resemblance. But from what I heard, yeah, kind of like it, yeah. Blizzcon coming from low items to pick up in rural. Yeah. So I'm starting to realize that, but I also need the mats to be able to do the rolls, right? Like the actual materials, which is I kind of struggle with right now.
Flourish.
Got my still keep going south. Seems you're enjoying toxic build. Well, toxic growth. I'm gonna say toxic build, so I don't really care about the. I don't do the vine arrow thing. I don't do the ignite or whatever. It's literally all toxic growth, really. It's kind of interesting right now. Like, as much fun as I'm having playing this, I really generally don't like too much of the other ranger skills at all. Like, the lightning stuff just really wasn't fun. Like, it felt very vanilla. there aren't really any like pure physical, like, you know, like basic attack setups that I know of that I can do anything with. And then I'm not really a fan of dot builds, but I'm glad I'm able to do like a hit poison thing that I'm doing right now. It reminds you of Trap Rogue build from Diablo 4. Yeah, you have to actually like aim and set things up and whatever. And I think, and also figure out how to like detonate at the right times sometimes. And like, I like that kind of stuff. Even if like I do have to backtrack some, or it's not as fast because you're not just one-shotting. You're not just hitting one button and everything. Like something dies in front of you, you have to actually set things up. So it's obviously not a fast like speed farmer, even at the higher levels, but it's fun to play. Oh, I messed up. Actually, where's the whatchamacallit? Or did I already kill him? Ah, well, never mind. Actually, no, I'm not gonna go with this one. Not gonna use that. Is this a T2 map or? It is. Or is it a T3 map? A T2 because they got higher chance to crit and crit damage. I remember now. Whoa, that almost killed me. I'm gonna go back to D4 when new season drops. Yeah. Early access is basically kind of the mostly kill time until then. I mean, it's early access, right? I'm not one of the ones that's gonna take early access as seriously as some of the others will. But I plan on playing it as updates, continue to happen, whatever. But when season 7 drops, I'll play that, and then once it gets to a certain point where I feel like I don't have anything else left to do in season 7, I made all the builds I wanted to make, did other things I want to do. Then I'll play some more Path of Exile early access and catch up on stuff. And or depends, probably try out Monster Hunter Wilds in late February. Hopefully they buff Rogue. They did. Honestly, for the fun factor part of it, they really need to fix trick attacks or nerf it. Really, well, bug fix it, which would nerf it. But that causes a lot of problems with the class in terms of being stuck with using Kyle the Nameless Helm for every build, and then boss fights being atrocious because of it. So from a fun factor, mechanical aspect of it, that needs to like die. I mean, obviously, make it up with giving us some, a buff to precision or whatever in return, or something. But right now, it's just really bad. Like the gameplay, I wish that gives us is like really bad. Like, I'm not looking forward to, even though Reneville is going to be ridiculously strong, I'm not looking forward to, like, clearing a map, clearing a pit run all the way to the boss in, like, 2 minutes. But then if I get a boss with no minions, the boss fight takes another 2 or 3 minutes. Like, I'm not looking forward to that again. So while yeah, you know, we can what do you call it? We can do more damage. Like Rain of Arrows is ridiculous on PTR. The problem still like the same problem still kind of occurs. It just occurs at a higher pit level. That's it. So that's kind of the issue I have, but the Death Trap Rogue build, it will actually be easier and it's stronger next season. So no more Diablo 4? Yeah, of course, that's exactly what it means. I play a different game. The game I played before that will cease to exist ever again. Like I'll never touch it ever again. You know how, like, let's say, like, I might drink, like, you know, I don't know, Mountain Dew a lot, right? But, you know, I chug one cheer wine and all of a sudden I'm never drinking Mountain Dew again, right? Is that how that works? I mean, you know, let me know. But in all reality, let me stop playing. At the moment, I mean, we're pretty much towards the end of season 6 right now. I've already done everything in Diablo, so I don't really have any reason to play it right now.
Toxic Rain.
But I will once season 7 comes back. How expensive is your Toxic Ranger build? Well, keep in mind, I never played Path of Exile 2 fat carry 2 carry. So like literally this is a made up build that I did on the spot, learning on the fly. And I'm solo self-found, so like I don't even, you know, I didn't trade for anything. I'm not very strong right now. So with that being said, like I couldn't tell you how many exalts this build is worth or anything. Like I don't know anything about any of that. So it costs nothing. Blizzard's gonna be bankrupt anyway. Okay. Wild statement there, but alright. It costs time and effort, sure. But yeah, literally, I just put things together. I put stuff together and try to figure out what things meant, and I was like, hey, this is pretty cool, I think. And it just happened to work out pretty decently. I just need way better gear. My gear just sucks. But to be expected, though. Ow. Well, I cleared the map. That's great. I was not expecting that, to be honest.
Will come in handy.
Maybe just look at the numbers. At the numbers of World of Warcraft, has lost so many members. Sir, you should probably, like, you know, look at an earnings call for like Blizzard and whatnot, instead of just looking at how many people play World of Warcraft and being like, you know, a company's about to go bankrupt. Because none of that matches up, sir. Like a game can be doing really bad but still sell really well. Like Diablo is not necessarily in the best of positions right now, but oh, well, I guess I got my stuff. It doesn't matter. But it's sold really well. They're far from bankrupt. They're not struggling monetarily. Yeah, but if you were talking about D4, not World of Warcraft. Is that easy, huh? Yeah, that's impressive to be honest.
Time is of the essence.
I mean, thanks. I mean, I literally still don't really know what I'm doing. I'm learning as I go. Still asking questions in the chat. I don't know what this steel paranoia means. What? Open the window. Do I put something there? What happens? Oh, did I put like an amulet in here or something? Okay, let me not, because I feel like I'm gonna mess things up. Wait, where did the window go? Wait, how do I pull that window back up? Did I just lose that window?
Yes.
See, stuff like this. I mean, obviously I had like people looking at me probably face palming like, bro.
Only take what? Only
Yes.
So Waystone. Bramble monsters. I don't know exactly what those are. Okay, so we'll do. $55% increased rarity of items found in this area. Nice. I guess I'll probably stick to tier 3 maps. That's kind of the highest I have. Well, there are some tier 4, tier 5s. Does that bother? You know what? We'll try this one. For LOLs. Where are we gonna go with this? I don't know if I want to do a mechanic though. Okay, those are rituals. I guess we'll do a ritual. It's funny how no one believes you. You do it for a living. Been doing this for over 30 years. I mean, the thing about it is that people have been saying that for decades. Well, over a decade now. 14, 15 years. Whenever they merged with Activision Blizzard and it became all about the money, and they've been putting out like, you know, pretty terrible products initially. People said that then. And then every time people keep saying, you know, well, WoW killer, right? If this new game comes out, it's going to kill WoW. That's going to kill WoW. It's going to be better than WoW. It's going to kill WoW. It's going to kill Overwatch. It's going to... every time. And then for somehow, some way, Blizzard keeps chugging along. So, I mean, if it happens, it happens, right? But like, until I see it, you know, all these claims that this is going to happen and then that's going to happen to them, it just seems to never really like amount to anything. So but when it does happen, Jax, if it ever happens, you know, come in here and, you know, tell me and be like, see, I told you so, right? Like you can totally come in here, clip this and be like, I told you so, right? If, you know, if that ever does go down. But I guess the thing is that like I've heard it so many times, you know, the boy who cried wolf in a sense, when it comes to the doom of Blizzard, that it's just kind of hard to really see that actually happening when they seem to stand the test of time no matter what. I'm not saying that they're doing great in general, or like great overall, but like I just, the doom and gloom just never seems to happen in terms of financially. I put it that way. In terms of financially, I want to make sure I make that clear. I'm not sure that D3 still has like 3 million active players overall. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Obviously, almost the majority of them are like 97% of those are probably like super casual, right? You know, maybe play once a week on their like Nintendo Switch or something. But yeah, just Firehawk with the raid.
Side. We just got raided, son. You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
What's going on, sir?
Sheezy out.
Firehawk, what's going on?
Firehawk 1201 raided my stream with 4 viewers.
How's it going, sir? Huh, I kind of like the openness of this map. I can actually see stuff on the ground. But I'm assuming I'm gonna get like one-shotted. So I'm gonna play like I'm gonna get one-shotted.
It's over 9,000!
Juggernaut. I haven't heard anyone use that sound alert in like forever. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Let's set up some traps first before I interact with this. Oh, they waited too long to spawn. There's a swarming mechanic. Oh, it condenses. No, that doesn't condense. It's just okay. It just looks like that visually. Sag. What's the CD on explosion? Well, it takes like I think it's like after 4 seconds they like explode on their own. But if you put a gas arrow over it or a poison burst arrow, like if the poison burst hits a mob and it explodes over the growths, then it'll blow up after 1 second roughly. That's my resistance to that. Terrible. That's what it is. Like, it's like really bad. So the solution is to get better gear, which that is what I am attempting to do.
In my
You finished getting all your res to 50. Yeah, this is my res right now. I'm in the negatives, the net negatives of my res. Ow. Cut spirit gem. Lord Nitro with the sub, appreciate you. Expert felt cap. Also, I guess a bow that, yeah, also is level 39 would be great at some point. Okay. None of these. Quick
and lethal.
What's the highest of cherry fix you can get an item right now? I don't know. The highest I've seen on my item is tier 9. I don't know how high they actually go. Ow. Male gauntlets. Whoa, that hurt. Oh, I went the wrong way.
Barely broke a sweat.
That's a cool looking enemy. He's got T10 mana. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, leave me alone.
Grow.
do fast. Should probably start gambling for some gear. My gold is looking kind of okay. To splurge a little bit.
Choking cloud. Easy trophy.
Yeah, sword. Oh, T2. Chill. What level are you and what maps tier am I at? Well, I don't really know what. I guess put in whatever map I get. This is I think this is a tier 4 map that I put in. But according to the quest line, I got to complete more tier 2 maps, which I have not done. For Atlas points or something like that. That's how that works. But I'm at level 70. Well, character level 71. Iron. Should I try to push my quest for Atlas? Okay. Toxic Growth is so much fun.
Barely broke a sweat.
It fell cap. Oh, he's dead, right? I don't know why he still shows on my map as if he's not dead. Whoa, what a leap. Okay, nothing over here. I gotta go. Okay, I see where I gotta go, I think. Going to tier 5. Got the tier 10 Master Mercenary before I reroll the Ranger. These guys are gonna hurt if I'm not careful. Looks like he's playing a Merc. No, he was. I think he was playing a. No, I think he's playing a Titan. I think, or was it a Titan grenade, like a Titan Grenader, a Warrior Grenader, or something like that. It's actually it was an interesting take on grenades. Oh wow, okay, you're alive. I hate this thing. I'm just gonna spam the area since he's gonna be like that. A Merc with the quarterstaff. Oof, that hurt. That hurt. It's like so many of them. There we go. Are you kidding me? On the last one too, and I saw it too. I tried to evade, but I got shot by like 20 of those things. Man, I was careful all the way up to that point. That's the last one.
Go on.
Did not see all those shots off screen. That's just the maximum mana.
What is it?
What? Greetings.
Okay. Regal shard. How many regal ores did I pick up that? Picked up a lot. If it felt like, or there, yeah, it was a lot I picked up. I felt like it did. Oh, just one. Okay.
Until next time. Yes. Only take what is necessary. On with the work.
Those things in the asset guys that disappear both suck. I guess it's because I was getting bombarded off screen, and then when I saw it, I dodged, but apparently I either dodged too late or too early, so I didn't get the iframes, and I got hit by like 20 of those things, and like that was kind of it. So even if I was to replay that situation, I'm not quite sure exactly what I would have did different, other than like poke, knowing that they're there, and then like run back as fast as you can before getting hit. But that's if I knew that they were there, right? Chances are I'm not gonna know that they're there. But all right, I got all these charms in here. Sweet. Actually, what do you have to sell? You have anything good to
This is
sell?
what we have available.
Fire damage to the checks. Nope.
Go.
Greetings. Here's what we have.
You never have anything I want. Like ever.
Time is not on our side.
Go on.
How about you? I'll buy back. That's all you got.
Of course.
Hello.
How about you?
Feeling bold?
I guess you can gamble. Ooh. That physical damage. Also mana per kill, enemy killed. That +2 level of all projectile skills is really hard to beat though. Also the additional physical damage. I guess we can attempt. Let's see what we can do. As physical damage, okay. We're getting close to beating to beating the bow I got right now. And radiant. Actually, yeah, this is add some quality and throw some sockets on it, and this is an upgrade. Finally, a bow upgrade. Took forever. All right, let's. Guess if I have more of these whetstones though. Why is it only adding like one quality though? Okay. Let's add a socket. Okay, yeah, just one. I was getting greedy. Alright, where is the okay, 20% increased physical damage. There you go. It's not like a ton. It's better, but not like a humongous upgrade until I can increase the quality quite a bit because it's only at 4%, but it's still better than what I had. I should add 2 because it's a rare that the quality. Okay, I got you. Should I just for sake should I corrupt this other one? Just now I kind of have a backup or whatever. Eek. Okay. Can I re-corrupt it again? Like, can I corrupt it again? So you can only do it once? Okay. It's done. All right. So it removed the thing and made it worse. Okay. Well. So rip, I guess. Salvage. You'll be missed. You said wait after I salvaged?
Hello there. Plenty of choices.
Yeah, what can we get that's gonna like help me like right now? Oh, this is a terrible. Oh, this got the armor chest. That's what this is. This is a bad chest. Why do I have this chest? Why y'all let me equip this thing? Why y'all let me equip this? At least equip it and check the DPS on your skill list. Yeah, I guess I probably should have. You have a chest for me? Well, you kind of can't because I'm solo self-found, so you can't really give me anything. Yeah, +2 skill. Yeah, that was yeah. I think that's the other thing. So the other one might have been a little, maybe a little better at the beginning, but once I get this to 20%, this might be a little better. So let me ask you a question. How many rolls of physical damage can you get? Like the increased physical, does that roll like, can that roll twice or no? You can only roll once, so you can only get the increased physical damage and then you get the adds physical damage. You can roll twice. You can have 3. Okay. Okay. This is well better than this. But we'll keep going. Actually, wait a minute. Expert Pathfinder coat. This is events. This gives me more evasion rating. I got that thorns damage.
Maybe bye.
Yes. Time.
Yeah, let me understand these essence real quick. Okay, normal item to magic. Got it.
Hello. Plenty of choices.
Thorns damage, of course.
Not today.
Kind of want to hold on to this one then, so just in case.
How can I help?
What can I do for?
Ah, plus 74 to maximum life. It actually might be worth having, I think. Let's add another magic thing to it. See what it goes to. Stun threshold. I never know with chess, man. I don't really know how to navigate what's a good chess or not.
What can I do for?
Flat increase and increase with accuracy. Gotcha. Throw bow is better though. Yeah, nothing I can do about it now though.
Time is not on our side.
Eventually, this they have the passive point for more evasion on the chess. What do you mean by that? You mean like is it like a passive node that does what now? I think I know what you're talking about. I think. Yeah. I don't know where it's at, but I remember seeing it at some point. I guess I should probably take that at some point. You already had it in a triangle? Not that. Which triangle? None of those are triangles. I remember seeing it. I don't know if I actually took it though. I need to come down here and take these, but search for skin. Oh, that. No, that's shedding skin. I am not seeing it. It's somewhere. I'm not seeing it. Bestial skin. If it's somewhere, it's not close to me then. Did I spell that right? Body. I spelled that wrong. Okay. Whoops. Okay. I gotta be blind because I do not see it. Even when I just typed in skin, I didn't see it either. I didn't see anything. Oh, is it that? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, how far is that? It's actually not that far. Okay. So here to here to here. Okay. So 100% increase invasion rating from equipped body armor. Yeah, that does seem like it's very. You get 25 dicks in the way of that. Yeah, I saw that too. That might have to be the next place I go. But I was really trying to work my way this way though. I was really trying to get this because I really want that. So I really want to come down. Oops, whoops. Come down here to take this, and then after that we can go here. I might go back and like respec some stuff anyways at some point. Like, do I really need this anymore? I might. I'm not sure, but I definitely needed it earlier. But I might not need it anymore. We'll see. I actually like that a lot. Oh, those are good. It's actually not bad either. All right, well, let's play or gamble, I guess.
Hello there. Plenty of choices.
Let's try for helm. 14 fire res. Plus sangers. Oh, that's actually has a really high evasion rating. I might hold on to that then. Let's do some more random body armor. This is 11 to evasion rate. 35% reduced attribute requirements. What's the big hook at the top of your passage tree? Kite runner. You mean this? Yeah, kite runner.
Hello. On with the work.
How can I help? Feeling bold?
Okay, I'm running out of gold now. Starts with cold resist, okay.
Not today.
It's my mana. Evasion rating. it's starting off kind of good. I don't know. We'll keep going. Evasion rating. 7% to lightning res. Eef. Oh, it's got mana leech. Lightning damage to attacks. Lightning resist. That's really about it. I can attempt to keep going with this, but nothing that was an immediate upgrade. This is the closest I got to something of a okay chest. Also got a socket on it so I can do something there.
Yes.
I don't think we did too bad, but all my gold is gone.
I'll be here, waiting. What can I do for you?
And then we can throw chorus, done threshold. Armor 20% increase armor evasion. But assuming that's really good in armor. Yeah, armor is what I have. Yeah, why didn't you get stack? It's weird.
Yo,
Now my
dog side. We
respect
just got
insurance is
raided,
gone.
son.
I think I'll be alright.
You know how we
going
do.
anywhere, doing plenty of different
Drop
builds.
my new beat for these new viewers.
Nick, what's going on?
Sheezy.
Out.
Nick thought
Hey,
and
Nick.
rated my
I know,
stream
yeah,
with
yeah.
16 views.
I can pause in this game, so I can do that now. Yeah, I can actually do that now. All right. How's it going, man? I am learning still. Put it that way. I don't even know what I can actually what can I socket? Is that it? I can't socket the range, can I? Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright, I guess more mapping. Didn't really do much with my resist other than like decent lightning res that came from the chest. I don't know if I have another. I guess we can throw this life regen per second. Oof. I don't want to bother. I don't want to do anything with that. Nope. Okay. Oh, I got more waystones now. Oh, I'm still here because I failed this one. That's right. You're doing great. Bring a new player, D4 player into the fold soon. Might give PoE2 a try later. I mean, it's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth the go. Like, even if you don't end up liking it at the end of the day, I think if you like action RPGs, it's definitely worth a try. It is pretty hard in the beginning.
My asthma.
I will say that. It plays more like a Souls-like at the start. I forgot to explode them. They will buff Frenzy bow skill soon. What does Frenzy do anyway?
Toxic rain.
Need to sleep. Alright, man. You have a good one. You just power up some skill.
Too slow.
Armor scrap. But like, I guess you say like, is Frenzy a skill or is it more like a proc? I know that probably sounds like a really noobish question, but I really don't know. I didn't see Frenzy as a skill. It's a buff you stack. Don't know how to explain it, but like I guess what are the conditions for the buff? I guess is what I'm asking. Is it something that you have to get off the passive, on the Deadeye thing, or what? You like the game so far? I do. There are some things that that bother me, but I think the positives outweigh the negatives for me. I would say my fun factor is being heavily carried by a single ranger skill. I don't weigh too much like much of the other ranger skills.
My asthma.
It's the same. Yeah, it's just yeah. Wow, I stood right there to get hit. Yeah, in terms of like range skill enjoyment per se, like I guess variety of range skills enjoyment, I have to kind of put Fury 2 probably towards the bottom of my list for that. I'm not saying that I mean in terms of like overall. I'm not talking about like one skill. Like I said, Toxic Ring is my favorite. If it wasn't a Toxic Ring, I don't really know how much fun I'd really be having on my Ranger. I do like the fact that I can play range. Right, that's a big plus. Something I cannot do in Diablo 4 effectively. But in terms of like fun factor, in terms of skills are concerned, I would say Last Epoch is number 1. Diablo 3, Demon Hunter number 2. Diablo 4 Rogue is number 3, and then Tide of Exile Ranger is number 4. Just based off of the skills on the class. I'll put it that way. Yeah, Last Epoch has a lot of great ideas too, man. It definitely was being talked up as like the next, mainstream action RPG that everybody would be playing, and then sadly it just kind of fell off. Where am I going? It's telling me to go down to the left to finish this map. Okay. The Ranger skills, that one. This is Toxic Growth with the explodey eggs. Digging the Fury too because of difficulty. Yeah, same. I like that a lot.
Choking cloud.
The more I get new skills, I can combo more. The more I like the game more. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I feel. Like the reason why I like Toxic Growth is because I have to try to plant where I need to. And then I obviously explode it, and then there's there's thought to it, and you're rewarded for actually like doing the combo right or whatever. I feel like I don't really get a lot of that outside of playing Toxic Growth on here. I know there's like maybe some like tornado shot stuff that might be possible, but I guess with how fast Ranger is and how some skills can just one shot in it, and almost an entire screen. It's like for people, it's like why do combos, right? Like why do combinations where you can just spam one early game skill that you buff the crap out of, right? At the end of the day, which from a action RPG thought process, that makes sense. Like that does make sense, but even though it makes sense, I just find it incredibly boring to play that way. Like if I'm gonna do that, I might as well play any of the other action RPGs then, because then you're not giving me anything different in terms of the gameplay, if that makes sense. But that's why I'm so enamored by Toxic Growth, and I'm slowly but surely gonna build it out to to end game potential. This is really the only thing I really like on my Ranger, personally. Wow. Okay, this is actually not bad. It's a lot of evasion.
Of course.
Oh, I guess totally up the int requirement too, so I guess never mind.
What can I do for
Rip.
We prepared for on with the work.
Random arrows for armor break. That's smart, actually. No, I didn't mean to go through the portal. I guess mean the portal. My jump animation is slower. Yeah. What is that? Expedition? Yeah, I'm probably not ready for no expedition, but I'm gonna do all the easier stuff first around, and then I'll kind of get to the edge of the map. I don't even know where I'm really supposed to be going. I like prepping area with lightning rods. Takes a little planning too. I actually started with lightning. I just couldn't get any good lightning gear, so I made a switch over. Thinking I wouldn't like poison, but whoa, what is that? I saw that. Oh, we'll go this way still. Oof, that hurt.
Cultivate.
Ow. What level is Rain of Arrows? Like 15, 14? 14.
Grow.
I was looking at my gem level. Oh, my fault. Yeah, my bad. Okay, I didn't see that. Did one of those things explode on me? Because I was looking at the map when I was moving forward, and I thought I killed everything. What does extra mean? No idea. Man. Okay. That's why I like the open maps. How many deaths I have? I don't know. I don't really keep count. Am I supposed to? I'm new to PoE. Let's see. /death. Oh, the S in there. Well, 128 times, I guess. Has it really been 128 times? Holy crap.
Face me.
You say you got 54. Wait, what we get? Oh, we got a nice press shield. I only really play when I stream though. Like, is it 467 for you? It's those explodey guys. Those explodey guys are hard on a map like this because you almost can't see them. It's like you can be walking and like you don't see them because like if they're coming across here, you don't see them in this corner. Expert rogue armor. And now I'm going backwards. Then I'm going poison, but you commit too much to lightning. That makes sense.
Toxic rain. Now this will come in handy.
Just sound issues. I'm about. Nah, guess we're good. Wrong way. There we go. You know what I want to do that I haven't done before, and like or haven't done in a while. Oh crap! I'm gonna go back to town to get it back. Okay, we'll do it after this run. Oh, freaking flame! You're igniting my things. Expert Pathfinder coat, thank you. Ow. Leave me alone. I can't really shoot my growth into the hallway, so these maps really suck for me. I can't get over there. Really?
Stay light, stay alive.
Oh, it's got a whatchamacallit on there.
Poking cloud.
Why don't I ignite my cloud? Because then if I ignite my cloud, then I can't really ignite my toxic growth, because I need the cloud for toxic growth. At that point, I'm playing a different build, and I have to build into fire damage in order for the ignite to actually do like a lot of damage. Yeah, so literally igniting my gas has the opposite effect of for toxic growth. Like, I want the gas to linger, so I can just spam toxic growth like this. Or whatever. Yeah, you have to expect expect into that kind of damage type to really make that do a lot of damage. So generally speaking, I kind of hate it when like there's fire around, because that kind of ruins that ruins the gas. Is just being able to linger. Bell's best skill in the game. I think it's a cool mechanic too. Let's see. Wait, did I? Is the map done?
Choking cloud.
I don't remember seeing the thing pop up. Did it pop up and said it was done? The number went up, so I assume yes. Push tab. This is tab. Okay. Oh, map complete. Done.
Yes?
Maximum life. It's got a low roll on the life on the lightning resist though. $767 evasion rating.
What can I do for you? Here's what we have. Time is not on our side.
Oh, maximum life. Still don't have any like res on it though. So I guess we'll hold on to it for a later thing. We got tornado shot is what I wanted to pick up. Somewhere here. There it is. Not gonna be using Unearth anytime soon unless I'm gonna farm that one spot again. Might do that at a later date. At some point, can I just stop picking up these skill gems? Like, if I don't really plan on playing multiple classes, is there a reason to hold on to all these skill gems? Like, I legit just get so many. It is weird to use. I tried. Random rails works better. Works better for what exactly, though? I don't think I explained what I was trying to do yet. Rain. Rain what? Oh no, no. I would have a good armor break. I don't really have a issue with that. I wasn't using that for that. That's what you were using Rain of Arrows for, but Tornado Shot wasn't meant. I wasn't doing a Tornado Shot for that purpose. Or thinking about it for that purpose. I was using one of these. Don't really have any level. Let's see what level 2 looks like. Or coming soon. Yeah, that's not worth. Really care for. Well, I'm already using that on something else. So no. I guess we could take blind just cause.
is it?
Oh, it's a T2 one. Way more chest, okay. It deals monsters deal 20% of damage as extra fire. And then monsters penetrate 15% elements of resist. So yeah. Fire is gonna one-shot me. Okay, where else can we go that doesn't have a thing? No, everything has a mechanic now, I think. This has a boss. So, YOLO. We could do magic. Well, I mean, I have this. Like, I don't have, like, I have a way to break armor. So I have corrosion on my gas arrow, which is actually quite nice. But right now I'm just messing around, experimenting. If I just follow, well, never mind. I'll leave it at that.
Toxic rain.
Ideally, can I spread around my gas more efficiently? It's kind of the point I was trying to go for. This is Viner, all right. Not by using Vine. We'll keep this button for Tornado, just to mess with it. So actually, question: if I'm shooting two projectiles with tornado shot, for example, why does it end up being like one tornado? Does it combine or something? Or like I don't understand how that works. I mean, not that that really matters, but I'm just out of curiosity. Oh, they're blind too. I guess a chance to blind. I guess that's actually quite useful. You place a tornado into. Well, yeah. So I know. Okay, I know that much, right? What I'm saying is, why does it 8 goes into 1 and then so you cast this and you easily see 2 tornadoes and then the 1 disappears and it just becomes 1 at that point. Does tornado even do something for your build? Well, I don't know. That's why I'm actually trying things out. You don't know until you actually do things, right? However, the tornado can spread the gas more efficiently if I'm shooting into it, per se. It also spreads the toxin, right? You saw that? So I got that effect happening. If I want like a bigger spread. So there is that. A much wider spread of stuff. Get to shoot into it. I mean, I still have to aim my toxic growth. Like every time I use toxic growth, I'm having to either aim at the ground, but like before me or after me or to the side of me. So, I mean, I don't think shooting at a tornado is difficult. But I won't need to use it all the time. It's more so like the bigger packs when I'm like getting swarmed and everything is going everywhere. But I guess too also, how many whatchamacallits do I get for it? Hold on. So if I do this, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Skill says itself. Toxic growth fires 11 arrows. Okay. So let's say I fire. Okay, yeah, that's more than 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I'm gaining more toxic growths that way. Versus if I was to shoot it straight. Not that it, I mean, it's still kind of wild, right? Like it goes in all different directions, stuff like that, but I gain quite a bit more growths. Or you can shoot it twice. Yeah, but I can also keep shooting into the tornado after I do it once. You must really don't like tornado shot at all. Like, you don't want me to play it at all. You just like, you'll find any reason for me not to use tornado shot. You're right. I could shoot it twice, right? So what does blind do anyway? I'm not like familiar with. I mean, let's see. 20% less accurate range and evade range less for 4 seconds. Let's. Okay. Yay. Blind with Wind Dancer is very good. Why? Oh. Oh, because of the hit thing.
Toxic rain.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Wait, where's the boss? Did I kill him? Oh, he's... Really? I'm gonna keep it on my bar for more situational use, but I can, if I'm surrounded, like in Breach or rituals or whatever like that, where I'm getting mobbed in all different directions, this would be very beneficial because then I can spread it all around me instead of just in front of me. But outside of being mobbed, I don't see a reason to really use tornado like that. But that's fine. I think I have room on my bar to have it for specific situations and scenarios, so I don't have to always use it. Yeah, if I'm getting surrounded though, I don't know why I did that. Okay, I gotta go up.
Miasma.
Why does this area look familiar to me? Oh yeah, that dude. I remember you. No. Boo.
What is it? This.
It's been a while since I actually fought a boss.
Go.
Greetings. What can I do for you? I'll add that to our supplies. Until next time. Speak. Yes.
Disenchant. Alright, next map. Oh, that's right, I gotta do that first. Where was that at here? Yeah, but there's no boss anymore then. Sedge. Alright. The highest level is a lightning monk at 45.
Choking cloud. Too weak, too slow.
Expert late boost. I guess we'll take that. How high do the skill gems go, like in terms of drops are concerned?
Nowhere to run.
20. Okay. So they just drop the higher the tier, I guess. How do you keep upgrading them after that, though? Like the whole Vine Arrow thing required your skill gem to be like, what, almost 40 or something like that? For that ridiculous scaling that I had. Gear. Like +1 projectile skills and stuff like that. Ascendancy. Oh, whoops.
Miasma.
Oh, he moved and did that. What? Are you serious?
The easy trophy.
Oh, did you have to taste this shit again? They gave like oh, so from the quiver alone. Okay, I got you.
Choking cloud.
Okay, this map is cleared, I guess. It says 5 out of 10. Also says map complete at the top. Just past the tree anywhere? No. I'm like super new at the game, so I don't really have. I don't do any guys or anything. How about just the lightning at all? I started with lightning. I didn't like it. Is it superior to poison? I mean, I'm nowhere near like late in game at all to really have an opinion. I just like Toxic Growth a lot, so I'm playing Toxic Growth. I'm not as concerned which element is better at the moment. I'm just concerned about how much fun I'm having with the skill that I actually like to play. So I'm going to build around Toxic Growth because it is my favorite ranger skill at the moment. You just want to see what passives I'm going to focus on. It gets literally anything with projectile damage, projectile speed, and physical damage. So nothing too crazy, honestly. Speaking of which, I need to continue to keep pathing towards. What was it? Can't remember where it was. Here, I need to get there. In fact, actually.
The winds changed.
How much is it going to cost me? Let's go to 32k. Wonder if I can get away with not needing this anymore. About to find out. It's going to be expensive though. Alright. I feel like this is a bad idea, but we're going to YOLO anyway. Then we get to that node. Great. Literally right there. And I don't really care about any of those, so. Stun threshold, don't care for that.
They'll be here.
Okay, I guess we'll do a mechanic. What's this? Delirium. I still don't completely understand what Delirium does, but I guess we'll just go. Am I going for the AoE passives? I did take a few. I do have AoE on the Toxic Growth though, which is actually quite nice because it can be pretty hard to hit sometimes with enemies being quick and fast and stuff. So pin works really well, maim works well to try to kind of keep them from, you know, running over or running away from your growths. But the more growths that can overlap, especially on the boss, the better.
With all the gods dead, I suppose I should turn my food.
Choking cloud.
We shall see how far you can push.
Looks like my mana is doing actually kind of okay. Ugh. Yeah, my mana seems to be fine. Just gain extra damage. Nice. I have no idea what I'm doing. Do I just keep killing while the cloud is still up, or how does that work? Am I even doing this right? Stay in the cloud.
Choking cloud.
Oh, so the cloud moves. Okay, I see the cloud moving. It's moving south, right? Is that what's going on? Whoa. Alright. No! You're kidding. Well. So much for that, huh? Let's see. And it goes away when you die too, right? So you don't really get another shot at that. So if you don't know what it does and you die to it, then that's it.
You can't leave this
Yeah, I don't know if I have enough res for this, because I can't control where the enemies are coming from. So I'm going to naturally get hit more often. I can't. Oh, that's right. Gone.
Don't mind if I do.
Just gotta be really careful. Ah, that hurt. What's the 4-second mean up there? What does that mean? Okay, that's... Alright. Okay, so that's the edge of the cloud over there, right? Yeah, that's the edge of it. Okay. I'm starting to understand it a little bit now. So how do you win? How do you win Delirium then? Like, do you like killing everything in the cloud? Is that how you win Delirium, or you just step out of it after you've had enough or something? How does that work? That's the fun thing. You can't win the fog. The fog takes you. Okay. Okay. There's a play button next to my mana when I'm done. Oh. Okay. So I can. It ends the encounter when I hit that button. or just walk out of the cloud. Either one. Okay.
Miasma.
Oh, running out of it. Okay, well, it looks like I'm about to be out of things to hit anyways. There's probably no more cloud remaining.
Toxic rain.
Oh, no, there's still some cloud left. A little bit. Okay. Summer gloves, berry cash. Okay, so I guess now we just finish the map. The mechanic is over. You just do the rest of the map. I don't think I've done Breach before, so I've done Ritual and I guess Delirium now. I haven't done the other ones yet. That's such a low 1 to 4 physical damage to attack. That's like so low. I think.
Choking cloud.
Pure ultimate life flask.
Choking cloud.
Ah, freaking ignite. Oh, okay, we actually beat our first league mechanic map. Yeah, me. Can't say I don't know. Honestly, I don't really know what to think about Delirium. How'd I get my gems to glow like that? What do you mean? Oh, items to glow. Oh no, it's a loot filter. It's a loot filter that you can download. Ever tried gas arrow with toxic growth? Well, that's what I'm doing right now. That's gas arrow. That's toxic growth. Like I'm using the gas arrow to ignite the not ignite, but to cause the toxic growth to blow up earlier than this timer. I got a fire quiver.
Go on.
50% increased chance to ignite. Projectiles pierce all ignited enemies. Attacks 89% of the fire damage. Yeah, I'll hold on to it. I don't really. I'm not gonna use that now though. 29 yen per enemy kill. That's actually a lot. For that 36 physical damage, just oof. And that's supposed to create huge explosions for poison. Oh yeah, I know, but you have to also build into fire. Meaning like you're gonna have to like spec into like that for the explosions to deal the damage you want it to deal. I mean, you could do it without it, but your explosions would be considerably weaker without purely specking into it, which of course I have not done because that's not the setup I was trying to use. But yeah, you can. Expert late biz. So wait, what if I got a bunch of what is it? That Bargain Alchemy.
Greetings.
You know what? Actually,
Waiting.
what else I got here? Just out of curiosity. Nah. Yeah.
Yes. Only take what is.
9% increased cast speed. I do like the physical though. But
Until next time.
Hello. What is it? This
You
is
got?
what we have available.
all right. We'll do a few more and then I'll have to head out. I don't think I got very far into maps, but I have a better understanding of the game now than I did before, which is I guess is always a plus. So I know more now than I did before I streamed today, so we'll take that. We'll take it. I'm not really getting much of those though. Probably need to start picking up things with oh whoops. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Oh, 108% increase rarity of items found in the area. Ugh. Of course. Where do these go? By the way, this type of currency, I guess. Okay, I guess we fit them there. I just did that one. Okay, so we'll fight a boss. Hopefully I won't get mollywopped, but I still have really bad resistances all around. Oh, it's
My asthma.
I don't like this map. Oh, question: can weapons and quiver roll expert, or is it always just advance? They can roll expert as well. I almost never see like expert weapon or anything. I see a lot of expert like armor pieces. For the trade site? Well. Higher Termies. Not high enough. Got it. armor scrap.
Choking cloud.
I wish it would tell you what you've been slain by sometimes. Did he like hit the ground or something, or wasn't the explosion?
Yes.
I'm running out of I don't think I have any more E2 waystones, it looks like. And so much for the boss on that map.
What is it?
Okay.
What can I do for you? Time is not on our side.
I'm at expert at level 75, which is where you start losing XP. I think, I mean, you lose XP if you die regardless, I think. 5 a.m. It is 5 a.m. Like some death on proc. You should be able to cat raise and get a lot more evasion health for 1 exalted per piece. I guess that doesn't apply to me then, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really been. I haven't really. I play like maybe 6 hours a day. I would say that's probably like considered like a blasual. So not casual, but not blaster. Like more like most of your streamers who like probably like stream every day or nearly every day probably play, you know, a good 12, 14 hours a day roughly. Definitely did not do that. But the boss is gone. It's semi-hardcore, 6 hours a day. I actually didn't even play yesterday. I didn't play yesterday. I didn't play Thursday night. I had some things going on. So there were a few days where I have not played, where I did not play.
Toxic rain.
Just remember Dre slapped the hit bonds. Actually, when did that happen? I hate this map. Where's a... Okay, well, I got two tier 2 waystones, so there's that. Like 98. Dad gamer, you got 105 hours. Yeah, you have more hours than I do. I'm at like 68 hours roughly. I couldn't even play the whole first day because I couldn't even log in until like Saturday night because of connection account issues or whatever. So that sucked. So like the weekend which I had planned to blast like the entire weekend, I missed the first 28 hours of it, I guess.
Toxic rain.
They're low in respect cost. Yeah, that's a major W right there, especially with all the nerfing they're gonna continue to do throughout early access. Which I mean, early access is designed for us to, well, for one, testing out things and getting feedback. Is your character actually solo self-found? No, it really is solo self-found. So I am in the solo self-found league, or whatever that's supposed to mean. But yeah, can't trade. I kind of did it on purpose though. It's one of those things where, like, I figured I'd be playing more than I am, but I also wanted to kind of being so self-found means that like things take longer to get, which gives me more longevity, I guess, for an early access game. Like I'll be going on like week 3 or like that, still looking for important upgrades or whatever, which gives me content and things to do. Also, I know that if I wasn't solo self-found, like I'd be pressured for, people wouldn't actually want to give me something that they find good. It's like, yo, I got this really good bow, you can use it, man. I see you struggling with your bow, here, take this, And like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate stuff like that, but it's like I want to work it out the hard way, I guess. I want to find it. I want to grind for it. I want to, take some days to try to get upgrades, etc. Learn how to actually like craft something out of nothing, having very little mats and stuff.
Toxic rain.
Superior advanced dual stream though. 15%. We'll see what happens when I ID it. Whoa. Oh, map is complete. Okay. I was like, why am I still here? I hate this map anyway. May RNG bless, yeah. Did I go Pathfinder? No, I went Deadeye because I'm not doing damage over time or anything. Everything is still like on hit or physical, even though it's poison.
What is it? What do you think?
Boo. Yeah, it's got more physical. You know what? Let's just look at the Regal Orb on and see what happens. 7 life per enemy killed. Do I even want to go any further? Probably not. Yo, what is this? That just looks like death to me.
Go.
Yes.
Actually, remember this has quality on it, doesn't it?
Until next time.
Can I salvage that? Okay, I can. Nice, we can improve. I think I'll just hold on to this just in case.
Greetings. We prepared for all. Until next time.
Trying to get faster, like managing my inventory at their maps. Still don't really know what I'm doing. All right, we're gonna do one last one. It's a seepage. We'll do this big ol' like one here. You ever hear about an error? Once I get told out of my sort. So if I use Wand of Focus, my game sends you the login screen with the error. That's some trash. Can't reload. If I go set everything's good. That's weird. That's weird. Yeah, I have no idea. I have a new plan, so my Blizzcon Ranger streamers will ship. Yeah, so I cannot get hit, man, because I'm gonna like die like horrible deaths. Oof. Oh, the fire.
Toxic rain.
I still don't have like a full understanding of like what some of the on death effects are. So I'm like a little bit scared every time like they scream when they died. I'm like, every time. Not completed. Okay, that was quick. Advanced Pathfinder code. Okay, that's nice. I might stay on the map for a little longer. Yeah. Actually, no, I won't. I lied. Is that detonator what I'm doing?
Go on.
Dart Joseph. Or Dart Joseph. Joseph? What's up, man? If that fire res was higher. I mean, it's not great, but it would be better than, almost better than what I had. All right, let's take some chances. My quiver probably. Let's see. Quiver. I actually don't even know what was removed here. But I think it was a good thing. We're gonna try it again. Come on. Yeah, my accuracy rating went up. Okay. Oh what is Orb of Chance, by the way? Either upgrades a normal item to a unique rarity or destroys it. Like I've tried to use this on like a normal item and nothing happened. It says I couldn't do it. It's for unique farming. I feel like that doesn't really tell me enough. Like, does the item have to be gray or white? It's like I did it before, and like a normal item is what, something that's not blue, right? Trying to think of what else. I think I had. Yeah, I don't think I stocked any actual white items here. But I kept some other stuff. Probably should get rid of a lot of this stuff here that I have. I'm gonna keep that though, because that's a prismatic. Same thing with that one. Wait. Okay, I got cold resist on that. And energy shield. Alright, well. I guess to help me with some cold resist. I was in the negative 3%. Still bad, but what happens if you upgrade your belt? Can you have more than one charm slot? Honestly, I do not know. Yeah, I have no idea.
Yes.
Yes.
So that's my last one, but I think I'm gonna do one more. It is additional shrine.
Until next time.
Go again. I guess let's do breach. I haven't done breach before, so we'll end with breach and see what happens. Breach is fun, good density. I mean, considering that like I have like no resistances, like if they're swarming from every direction, I'm just gonna die because I have no control or where the mobs are coming from. So I'm sure for later that'll be great, but for now. I guess where is the breach? I guess I'll see it soon enough. It's like a purple crystal thing you activate. Okay. I hate this map though. I probably shouldn't have. Yeah, this map sucks.
Miasma.
No, leave me alone while I'm doing the lever. Cursor tablet. What is that? Nine maps in range or rat. Areas +1 the monster level. Oh, do you put this like on the actual map itself, right? I think. As a first time player to PoE, should you avoid guides? That's what I'm doing. Or that's what I've been doing. Although I will say I probably have a little easier because since I'm streaming, I can ask people stuff. But yeah, like if I run into a wall or I don't understand something, I'll just ask chat. But I've gone in blind this entire time. I still don't know what can roll where, so. Ow.
Barely broke a sweat.
I guess it just depends on the experience you're looking for. If you're wanting to, like, if the idea is for you to kind of, superior.
Got no pack space for that.
What? I got no space for that. Yeah, I guess it depends on the experience you're looking for. I mean, it says early access. There are going to be some people who take that really seriously, but most of the people who do are like, you know, actual streamers, content creators who are actually making money off the game. So they kind of have to be super serious because people are looking at them for, you know, advice or, you know, good gameplay or what the meta is and stuff like that. So like they have a kind of like a responsibility in a sense where,
That's quite nice.
like they have to like be really good at the game. Like if you're not in that category, where it doesn't really affect your livelihood, then it's kind of more so of however you want to pace yourself. You can try a bunch of things, kind of see what happens. The game is quite hard, specifically towards the beginning. But yeah, I think at the end of the day, it's really just kind of up to you. If you just want to jump in with knowledge of everything before you try things, like you don't want to be surprised, you don't want to get, you know, ran over early or whatnot, then yeah, you know, probably a guide would be your best bet. However, if you never play action RPGs before, ever, and Path of Exile was your very first one, then I'd probably look at some like beginner videos or whatever for sure.
Hello. See what you think. LB.
Yeah, at that point, yeah, they, you know. Still playing something like Minions or Sparks Easy Mode. Yeah, funny. Play War and Mace's first year, probably running this off too. There is a certain point though, a certain part where people maybe just want to have fun with something, right? There are going to be some builds that perform much better than others, but that might not be something a player wants to do, right? Granted, yeah, the balance is pretty horrible right now. But it is an action RPG, and kind of the point of an action RPG is to literally play a role action, you know, action role playing game. So Maybe there's a certain role they want to play, even if it isn't ideal, or will end up like having an interesting first experience. It's the role you want to play. But if that person has a bad experience, then of course that's kind of up to that's on them. But I'll give a good example. When I played D2R, which is playing Diablo 2 for the very first time. I chose to go Blizzcon, and Blizzcon was really like hard. Like they said, it's like one of the hardest things to start with. If you're like in general, but also if you're new to Diablo 2 or whatever. But I did it anyways. Why? Because that's the archetype I like to play. Was it a rough time? It was. But I still enjoy myself because it's an archetype that I really wanted to play. Not everybody's going to feel that way, and I get it. But I think just offering them choices, let them know what they're getting themselves into. You can do such and such, but you're going to have a much harder time. Is there a good warrior build still should compare to good meta builds? What's the so I'll put it this way, what's the metric though, Thomas Greed? What's the metric when you say it's like really, really bad compared to good meta builds? What's the metric? The metric is just holding right click and stuff. No. I mean like in terms of being able to like do stuff. But you said even like the best warrior builds is still bad compared to the the other meta builds, right? So when someone hears that, someone's going to naturally think they can't play the game at all unless they do said builds you're talking about. Is that true? That's why I said metric. So like, are we talking about like being able to do T15s easily? Or are we just talking about, I'm just trying to play campaign, or, maybe do some T1, T2 maps and learn the game kind of thing. Like, will my character not be able to do said thing? So shit damage compared to the meta builds, or like you literally cannot do maps at all with warrior? Or such. Like there's no one doing maps or warriors at the moment. So I think there's a difference between. So I think what people don't really tend to fully understand is that when someone says that, they're literally saying that that class doesn't work. Like you cannot play the game. Like the game is just not playable. Like you just can't. No one's ever done campaign with warrior or a bad whatever. I don't think you're listening to what I'm saying though. You haven't answered the question. Can someone actually play the game as warrior? Can they get through a good chunk of the game as warrior? Yes or no? We're not saying as good as Sork or as good as a ranger. So they can't. So Al Kaiser is stuck on T1 maps right now. T2 maps. Like he cannot go further than that. Or let's say DM, who really isn't like, he doesn't consider himself like, a really good player, has been playing warrior and has done mostly all right. Am I comparing a new player to Al Kaiser? No, I'm just saying what is possible. And I just mentioned DM. DM is not nowhere near Al Kaiser's level, but he's also done T15 maps on his warrior. Granted, he has a lot more experience in the Path of Exile in general, but he's not. He doesn't consider himself like a advanced gamer of sorts. I'm only asking just because of the way that sometimes you say things may not be taken in the way that you mean them is what I'm kind of pointing out. You just automatically assume that everyone will hate the game unless they play 2 or 3 different builds in the game and that's it. And considering that this is an early access game, which 99% of people are not taking seriously, that just sounds terrible.
Choking cloud.
Verbal opinion, so people should only play 3 builds in the game and that's it. That is the route you're gonna die on. That's the hill you're gonna die on. If someone is asking, hey, I want to play such and such, should I do this? And your answer is play these 3 builds or you're gonna have a terrible time. In an early access game, that's what they should do. I don't know if I really take that opinion there. I'll cut to, yeah, but I also mentioned DM and you didn't say anything. Like you literally didn't say a single word about that. I can get your point about Al-Kaiser. That's fair. But I only brought up Al-Kaiser because you said no warrior can do such and such. So I brought up Al-Kaiser, and then now you want to say, oh well, but that's Al-Kaiser. He's an anomaly, and that's fair. He's obviously, that's a one-of-a-kind, individual player. But I'm just saying, I guess the thing is, I would never agree with ever telling someone in an early access game that doesn't have any actual competitive element to the game that they can only do 2 or 3 different types of builds and that's it. Otherwise, you are definitely gonna have a bad time. That's probably not the way that I would approach answering that question. I would put it that way. That might be the case for you, right? You might feel that way because you're much more about the meta. So like for you, you care about, playing one of the top 4, top 5 builds or whatever. This guy might not care. Right? I would say 97% of people probably don't care as much or nearly as much. They might look at it and be like, hey, that looks cool. I might want to try it or whatever, but I think that's kind of all I'm really saying. Hell, I mean, I'm not playing anything near the meta at the moment. Not even close. Speed, learning, whatever like that, and I'm still having a blast with what I'm doing. I'm not having a terrible time. Hell, I don't even have any resistances, and I'm still not having a terrible time. A guide also gives you a direction to follow, helps you understand better, stats better. That also just depends on who, like what guide you're mentioning. But you're not wrong. But if there's anything I would suggest to a new player is probably watch a beginner's guide, not necessarily like a full blown build guide, and only play like one of the top 4 or 5 builds. You're playing Deadeye. Why does that even matter? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. You think I would have a, you think I would have a, He means art. No. He knows I'm playing Deadeye. I'm sure. I mean, I didn't even have Tailwind for the majority of the time. I took Tailwind today. So I only had 20% movement speed on boost, and that was kind of it. So I was just as fast as most other classes. But I don't really want to talk about difficulty because I still don't think a warrior or whatever like that is anything harder than anything I've done in StarCraft. So if I can enjoy getting my ass kicked by Koreans in StarCraft, I'm sure I can enjoy getting my ass kicked with warrior and PoE too. Which people not bring the whole like because I like to play range that I'm taking the easy way out sort of ideology. I'm gonna play shit ability. But I think there's a difference between doing no damage and doing a lot of damage. Why do people say that you either do all the damage in the world or you do no damage? Why can't a build just be mediocre? Guys, people can't play mediocre builds? I mean, just to give a new player a better experience. I mean, I guess that's still subjective though. At the end of the day, it's a game. And people take it some people take it so seriously, even in the early access. Let people do stupid stuff. It's fine. It's at the end of the day, it's a game. And then they're about to make respec cheaper anyway, so like you can make more mistakes. It's a little harder now because you mess up something now, you kind of break your character, and that's kind of fair. See, I don't know what took you so much. It's just more, honestly, it really is just more so of the thought idea of is like let me scroll up. I think it was response to Kaizen. There we go. That's what it was. You wrote now. Well, it was more so that like if you play warrior, you're gonna want to uninstall, or you're going to uninstall. That was your statement. And then someone's like, oh man, you can still do some damage with warrior. He's like, well, your damage is still 0 compared to like the top couple of meta builds or whatever like that. And it's just kind of like, bro, like that just seems very like what a dude just likes playing warrior and wants to try warrior, even if he knows it's gonna be a hard time. Not everybody is just gonna quit. You see what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not that serious. You can literally tell them, hey, you can play warrior, right? Sure. Just warrior is considerably more difficult than other classes because it's melee. That's all I have to say. You have to be like, yo, you warrior, like warrior is like the worst thing in the game. You touched it, like literally your life is over, right? Like you know, like you make it sound like it's like super doom and gloom, man. That's what you make it sound like. Like it's just like literally life is over if you pick warrior, because there are better classes and warrior is hard. There's no denying. You're right. There are better classes and warrior is hard. You're not wrong. But you can make it sound like it's unfathomable that anyone would make the attempt because there are better classes. Even Rob could take the slow animations and whereas level 85 warrior, he also switched them on. But that's also because Rob is also about the meta. So like just like my Al Kaiser example may not have been the best example, which is true. Rob is not a good example of that either because he just plays what's meta. So if warrior is bad, he's going to switch to something different. right? Naturally. That's just Rob.
Miasma.
Yeah. But I guess I can already see how long my PoE 2 journey is gonna last if I say something like that and like the comment is like, oh, you play Ranger, you play Deadeye. Like, is that just how the community really is?
An unnatural rift.
Oh god. The breach is starting. Okay, so stay within the breach, I assume. I'm surprised I actually survived the first part of that. Do I go back and pick up items or no? You said we got a portion talking about what it is. Yeah, for the meta, yeah. If we're talking about specifically meta, sure, you're totally not wrong. But that's the reason why I said, what's the metric,
They can only
right? If you're talking about the 1% of players are doing specific content, then yeah, then that. I never said what you're saying is wrong or true, but I was just mentioning what metric. You make it sound like the guy, like you cannot play the game unless you play a certain class, and that just I mean, it does kind of sound like elitism, man. Because like you're only looking at it from like a very specific part of the thing. That had you said Warrior's hard, right? Warrior's hard. You can go for it. Warrior's hard. Just keep in mind you're probably gonna die a lot if you're not used to Soul Styles gameplay. Like that's a whole different perspective than saying, Warrior shit, play a different class. And then when I mentioned my perspective on it, he's like, well, yeah, you play Deadeye, as if that's supposed to be a slight on what I'm saying. What's it got to do with anything I'm saying? I still don't do much damage, even as a Deadeye. I'm not the one zooming around, zapping things, one-shotting things. So I don't even know how that's relevant, but like if that's how the community is gonna take it. Because I said something that, somebody might not like,
What can I do for you? LBU.
What is it?
Warrior's hard because of shit, especially early game.
Speak.
How has in-game so far been for me? It's been alright. I'm still like learning
What is it?
or trying to understand what it is I'm doing on maps, because I truly don't know. But I'm still having fun. And those are good. Gonna get more love. So yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure of it. I mean, it's early access, right? I'm sure GGG knows the current state of their classes for sure.
On with the work.
No one's gonna play. You can't. No compete everyone. Yeah, someone's always have an issue with what you do. So that's not. I don't think that's kind of really the point. Though. I mean, you're not wrong, but that's not really the point. It's just there's been quite a few people say or have a how do I put it? have said things about the PoE community not being very welcoming.
We prepared for all contingents. I'll take it.
But it's like literally the third time, so like someone pointed out me playing Deadeye that has nothing to do with a disagreement or a confrontational argument at all whatsoever. So it's just kind of like, is that how y'all view people? I mean, pick apart my argument all you want. Pick apart my argument all you want, but like, you know, that's fine. PoE players just don't want to waste their time because respect's also very well. You said PoE players. If someone is new, they're not necessarily a PoE player, are they? I think approaching it from the mindset of a PoE vet, this doesn't necessarily help a new person coming into the game. Because there's already a lot of arrogance and like, you know, that is in this particular community that really think a lot of the, you know, a lot about themselves that doesn't really help the new player. It's not about the content, it's how it's said. I think it's probably the biggest thing, Thomas. Because this isn't the first time where like someone was like kind of thrown off with how direct you were with what you were saying with some things, and you're not wrong. Again, it's just like some people are just like, well, maybe just people just want to have fun with the game. And you're just like, no, you cannot have fun on Warrior because Warrior is shit. That is the bottom line. It's impossible. You can't. It's just you can't play the game. If you choose to play Warrior, you're gonna hate yourself, hate your life. And that could be true. That could be true for some people who do, but maybe people don't even care. You said what's got me so upset? Do I appear to be really upset? I'm just pointing out the same points. I'm not yelling. I'm not raising my voice. Did I yell or raise my voice or anything? No, I'm calm. I'm just disagreeing with your take. That's all. Like literally, that is it. Not representative opinion. I always felt like people was the do whatever you want, build freedom action RPG. So like you're more just trying to understand. I guess maybe so. That is probably it. Rose Tyler. Just because maybe I come at it from like a different perspective, and maybe I look at action RPGs as, hey, you know, you just want to come in and pick up some stuff, kill some things, kind of log off type ordeal. And so maybe I don't really understand the very specific way you have to approach literally any action RPG. It just depends on goals, right? I think that's kind of why I always ask, right? Like when it comes to goals, when it's like someone asks me about a build, like I'll say Diablo 4, for example, right? Like I'll put Diablo 4, we look at like pits or somebody's builds like, hey, you know, I want a build that can do such a, or I want a good strong build. Can you recommend me a strong build? You know, I don't just say, oh, just play Spiritborn, because that doesn't really help the player. Is Spiritborn strong and OP and whatever? Sure. Will they be able to own all the content easily and do whatever pitch? Sure. But that's not what the person, like, you know, specifically asked. But that's not the wrong answer, but that's not what he asked. So I say, okay, well, what content are you trying to do? Because that matters. It's like, oh, I just want to do some bossing in Nightmare Dungeons or whatever like that. Oh, well, then at that point, it opens up. It doesn't just become play Spiritborn. It becomes, oh, well, then you got this, you got that, you can do this, you can play that, you can try this, you can, you know, because at the end of the day, it's an action RPG. People are coming here to play and they want to, create a character of a fantasy that matches their energy, their vibe. And Spiritborn might not be that. Right? Like, sure, Spiritborn might be completely OP, and there are people who like to just literally slam and make trillions and trillions of numbers, right? And that's fine. That's exactly fine. But they probably would say that too. It's like, oh, I want to build that deals trillions of damage. Okay, well then now you just narrowed it down to one thing. And that's Spiritborn. Okay, well, I'll ask him, despite the class. He's like, yeah, I don't care about the class. What is the best build in the game? Okay. Pro volley, Spiritborn. That's it. We're done. Now I can be as rigid as I want. I can be like, everything else sucks compared to what you are trying to do with the game. Like, what are you trying to do with the game? Well, I want to do 150s. Okay, Spiritborn. Because not everybody's trying to approach the game the same way. Not everyone's looking at it from a meta perspective. And also the opposite way. There are people who only want to just look at it as just meta. Right? But I would never tell someone who's new, like brand new, ever, at any point in time, without like at least having an idea of what he's trying to do, that all classes suck, play Spiritborn. Or you just want to, or you'll just uninstall. You'll want to uninstall. Like, that pushes people away, not necessarily help, unless the goal is primarily, I want to do 150s or I want to do trillions of damage. At that point, then yeah, you don't have a choice but to say, okay, it's got to be Spiritborn, dude. I know that sucks. I know that absolutely sucks. But for what you really want to do, it pretty much is just Spiritborn, sir. You're not going to hit those trillions of the other classes. Might want to play something else if that's, if that's the kind of say. If someone says, why you upset that there's a way of taking a jab at you or someone that can't read emotions, well, he's clearly not upset. No, I keep in mind that me and Thomas go way back though. Like he's not new here. We've disagreed before. So like he's not taking a jab at me at all. Like I totally don't see that. The way we go back at it sometimes is like as if we're like brothers or whatever. So like I clearly don't take anything offense or anything. So most of the time, Myth, I would say I would agree with you. But when it comes to Thomas or when it comes to Riptide, there are some people who've been around for a bit that I might just disagree with, and that's all right. And Thomas says, see, from my perspective, I'm helping a new player by not wasting his time. Well, I guess, it just depends on his goal. I still will kind of stand on that point. It just depends on this goal. Like, sure, if his goal is I want to get to where the streamers are, then yeah, at that point, then yeah, don't waste his time. Tell him exactly where to go. Tell him exactly which streams to go watch. Tell him exactly which builds to follow, because that's literally what he said he wants to do. But at the end of the day, if you're playing a video game, you're literally taking your time out of your day to really gain nothing at the end of the day when you get off the video game. Because the moment you get off the video game, the only thing that you carry from when you stopped playing the game was, did you have fun? And the answer is yes or no. You wake up the next day, no one else in the world cares what you did for the 9 hours you grinded on any game that you played. So if fun factor isn't number one out of that equation, whether that's I want to do trillions of damage or I want to sit there and shoot toothpicks at the boss for 10 minutes, whatever you find fun, I just always feel like it should be at the forefront, because why else would you spend time doing something that you don't have fun doing? Even if the fun is being bad.
What can I do? For
I'll give you an example. Even if the fun is being bad, if the person has more fun being bad, I'm gonna do one more map because I do want to complete the tier 2 thing.
Yes.
So, like, tired of going on my bills? No, because Flurry. I mean, right now, like I said, like, I mean, I don't have a great setup or whatnot. Gear. I'm doing solo self-found, all that crazy jazz, which is not recommended. I made mistakes. I've died to super stupid things. I can change things if I wanted to, but I'm having a blast. Server backseat. Oh no, man, you good? You're good. You should try picking a wide open spot for a breach. Sorry, back. No, you're fine. So like what? Okay, so what happens? But don't you have to go through certain things though, like to get to certain parts of the map? So like you don't really get to choose what maps have breach, right? So I didn't even know that was a closed map. So I didn't even know that was actually closed.
Fly.
Well, that was the first time I ever done breach. Like I don't know, I didn't even know what it was until I put it in. And then someone told me it's a purple crystal, right? Can you reset your map? I don't know. Can you reset your map? Saying goblins today. No. Honestly, I don't have anything else left to do in D4 at the moment. So I won't be returning to D4 until the new season starts. Or patch notes. When the patch notes come out, whatever. I'll talk about the patch notes. Start putting together builds for season 7 for Maxroll, those kind of things. But until then, it'll be PoE for the remainder of December. Now, what January, what I'm gonna do in January just depends. I might try some Monster Hunter to get more acquainted with that before jumping into Monster Hunter WoWs at the end of February. We hope for that we go kill 40 million guys. We'll definitely kill one. So the lightning changes sound good for Ranger. I haven't like looked at all the patch notes. Are they nerfing lightning or what are they doing? Hey, whatever this is. Oh, it's got evasion on it. That's the idea.
Inspiring.
Iron grip and iron will. Increase 1% projectile damage per 2 strength. That's a really interesting thing. My toothpicks. Hello, did it nerf lightning range? I don't know. Well, not yet. I mean, if they're going to, it's going to be in the patch like next week or so, or later this week, one of the two. That's actually interesting. I mean, I can't do anything about that now because I can't like scale my strength or anything, but that's actually kind of interesting. Not to mention I would have the boots that I kind of need, so I'll be really crapped out on resistances if I go that route. My resistances are already like terrible. I wanted to fire your Heartseeker guy, but I didn't hit 60 before PoE 2 started. Played too much Crow Volley. There. I was absolutely new to PoE here. Is what I did. I picked a class and I just played the game and avoided any streamer and gimped around with your new build. And you have fun.
Miasma.
What class did you end up playing? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, we have enough rain and rare, I think. Lightning is okay. There's interaction between the casts. Cast of shock is too OP. I can imagine, yeah. I think I'll put it this way. It's hard for me to really have an opinion on it because I've only played a little bit of lightning early on. Yeah, I didn't really like it. I didn't like it because it felt like there was no synergies. And it was just kind of just point and click, and that was kind of it. Like I wanted something with a little bit more tactical flair, and like when I switched over to poison, I was like, okay, this is okay. I saw a vine arrow. I'm like, hey, that's actually kind of cool. At least the, not the OP one with a bunch of ranks and whatever, obviously, but just the idea of it. I'm like, okay, that's actually kind of neat, right? And then Toxic Growth, I cast it for the first time. I'm like, okay, that's weird. It just sits there, and it exploded like 4 seconds later. And I just happened to throw a gas arrow like over it, and it blew up. And I'm like, wait a minute. And so, literally, that was the start of me falling in love with this particular skill. It's definitely not, Ranger's strongest skill by any means. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's just not great, or comparable to obviously the other Ranger stuff. But for me, this is probably the most enjoyable gameplay experience I've had playing a Ranger in an action RPG with Toxic Growth, outside of multi-shot Demon Hunter.
Choking cloud.
That's number one. You play mercenary, okay? At a blast, I switched through all skills, and you try your best. I do think that well, they're actually going to address the respec stuff or that. I do feel I've always felt like for an early access experience, locking people into stuff, that early and early access just doesn't really seem like a good thing if you're wanting feedback on several different avenues. Especially when things get nerfed or changed or, someone's build doesn't work anymore. Okay, go this way. Yay. I guess I take that still. I don't even know. I finished the maps. This is my last one tonight. Yes, that's kind of really it for the map, huh? I'm not gonna go all the way to the right. Yep, that's pretty much it. Question though, does the for mapping, does the map size really get any bigger? Like
The space you cleared allowed.
like really big? Okay, what do I? Precursor tablets. Okay, so I have a precursor tablet. Actually, where do they go? Yeah, where do you put a precursor tablet? In the towers. Okay, it's like so these down here, like these things right here, based off the tablet. Okay. All right. Well, I have a. Yeah. Everything me saying words, this shit is bad. You should probably not look up other people right under some PoE2 YouTube videos. I mean, I guess I can say. I guess what I'm saying is that I never disagree with the fact that Warriors is not good, like at all, like being atrocious, etc. I would also say that like it Denty, what's going on? Think players are really chill now. I guess I'm gonna always have the point of view of. I'll put it this way. And then in the action RPG space, when someone says something is good or something is bad oftentimes, not all the time, but oftentimes people usually mean in a very specific case scenario where it's like, okay, at the top end being like, you know, T15 pinnacle boss sort of ideology, which is generally where 90-something% of players will never reach. I look at it the same way in Diablo 4, right? Where it's like when someone asks, is whatever class good or whatever class is bad, you know, generally speaking, people are going to answer that based off of what class can do 150 piss or whatnot. You see what I'm saying? And it's like there's so much of the rest of the game that doesn't involve 150 pits or speed farming such and such of that. You see what I'm saying? Now, granted, to be fair, I don't really know nearly enough about PoE2 to really have a specific or to have a you know, a much of an opinion here, but but I will say that due to the fact that it is early access, like it's hard to really go wrong anywhere because none of your actual progress, like, you know, gear, what you're doing in your class or whatever, will carry over to the actual game whenever it comes out or whenever it actually does come out. And not only that, but I guess the idea is, you know, exactly where you always want to start a build that brings you to end game. You set it off for every D4 season. Honestly, most of the starter builds I play don't really transition into most, or don't directly transition to anything I play in game. Like, there's nothing that really transitions well into Heartseeker or Rain of Arrows. Well, Aerostorm kind of does, but it's not really the greatest leveling. I don't know. I guess it's. He said, "Ad, be right back." He said, "Grind on, grind on." Yeah, totally taking my time here, but we actually did get a little bit further on the maps today than we did yesterday, or sorry, the day before yesterday. Yeah, but I guess it just depends though. Like I always look at it. I always look at what's being said. I guess maybe that's the teacher in me, but like when I read everybody's, you know, question per se, I answer it case by case and not a broad generalization generally. And again, that literally is just a piece. That's just the teacher in me, in a sense. It'd be very bad if I answered it like, I guess in my situation it'd be very bad if I answered every question with a general broad brush sort of an answer. But no, I don't disagree that war is terrible. I also would never make anyone sound like they cannot get through at least the campaign if they chose to play war. Will they have a much harder time? Oh yeah, absolutely. Expect the Dark Souls experience for sure, and probably some parts even more rough than, you know, Elden Ring. You know, that kind of thing. But probably wouldn't tell them that it can't be done or that you shouldn't per se. But I would warn them. I would totally warn them. I would definitely not just, you know, let the person just Mass Effect is very different from PoE players. PoE min-maxing this. This is fun for a lot of players. Yeah, but I mean, but then I guess at my point then, Thomas, then why not talk to other PoE players like that? If a new player is coming in, why talk to them as if he's a PoE vet? See what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I mean, I'm sure that is the case. But if a new person is coming in, he's not a PoE player, is he? He's looking at it from a whole different broad mind, or you know, different thing. That guy Jaeger was going on. How's the grind going? Definitely pretty slow, but that's okay because we have a lot of time on our hands. I guess the idea is also not to try to get new players either, just because like if the primary core, yeah, if the primary core of, you know, they, like the PoE vets is. Actually, I lost my chain of thought. Actually, what you say? You can see why I disagree with people about that. Yeah, I think the idea is to, you know, like pull more people into your game. You can still, you know, be at the top and, you know, have your way of playing, your way of thinking. Not your way, but like, you know, the people who play, you know, anyone who plays it on a serious manner, you can still play it the same way you want. It's like, I'll put it this way, Diablo 4 and even last Epoch, Diablo 4 has introduced a lot of new players to the genre of action RPG, like period. Like, so people who came into Diablo 4 who never played action RPGs before came to Diablo 4, they play it for the first time, and then they branch out to other action RPGs. So we have a much bigger wave of newer players coming in right now, playing other action RPGs. Right now, the hype is definitely PoE 2. So you're going to have a lot more people who aren't PoE players jumping into the game. Like, a lot more. Like, because, you know, the eyes are on PoE 2, right? So you're right. I do look at it at a different angle because, of course, I'm coming from not playing PoE, PoE 1, right? So I would be more of that new player per se. But the idea is you can totally be a perfectionist, an ultra min-maxer, and still, not you per se, but like the community in general can still be the ultra min-max, you know, ultra min-maxing, you know, people that they've always been, but just have a bigger community. Ease them into it, because it's not an easy game. Ease them into it. You know, hey, try some stuff. You know, don't be afraid to fail, whatever like that. But eventually, you're gonna want to actually do something that actually works well. And then when you get to that point, come holler at me real quick, and then I got you covered. I'll have you with the best guys, the best whatever, you know, those kind of things. But a lot of new people are coming to the game and are not gonna have that super hardcore mindset at the start. Naturally. Because no longer is PoE like no longer is PoE just a transition from the hardcore player base from PoE 1 to PoE 2. It's attracted a lot of new people, a lot of people from other places.
Go on.
Time to learn something new.
never gonna use this, but I do want to hold on to it. How long as I play right now? Like maybe 70, 71 hours or something like that. Definitely not a lot. See, 62 hours when I started today, so 62.6 hours. Yeah. So yeah, 69 hours basically. What tier maps am I running right now? It's been between 2 and 4 basically. I don't have enough resist, so like a good part of my issue from being able to like push forward is just not getting pieces good enough for Ike to really get my resist up. That's been a little challenging. So I'm kind of having to like stick around till I get more mats to be able to try to roll better pieces. I actually did do pretty okay today relative to the day before. But once that happens, though, I think I can be a little bit more aggressive and then go a little higher. Because I guess the thing is I don't know the monsters well enough to just dodge. Don't get me wrong. I love to just don't get hit, but I don't know the game well enough to like just rely on that. Eventually, yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. But there are gonna be points where I just don't know certain things, and I would die to things because I just don't know. He's like, oh, well, what happened? Why did that hit me? It's like, oh, you didn't know about that attack? I'm like, nope. Right? Obviously, this is like, so you can't get me anything because I'm solo self-found. I purposely did that on purpose because I want to do it the hard way. I'll put it that way. I want to struggle. I want to be like, yo, this is crap. You know, I want to be like, I can't find anything for 4 or 5 days or whatever. For, you know, like I want that, like, I guess you could say new player experience. New player experience, you know, not really knowing what I'm doing. Hoping some things work out that I try. I think I'm doing okay, considering, like, I'm doing okay. I'm not doing great. I wouldn't even say I'm doing good. I'm doing okay. Wait, what is this? Carapace Catalyst. Adds quality that enhances defense modifiers on a ring or amulet. Replaces the other quality types? Okay. Does that include no PoE trade? Yeah, solo self-found is like no trade. It's that's literally whatever you find, that's it. Now I can stash it for other characters later on, but no trade. It is tough. Even PoE knowledge, this game is pure gold. Well, I guess the thing is too that Jaeger. Let me actually go back to here. You said you're looking forward to the crossbow buffs. Oh, for Ranger, or for like mercenary, or both. I think the thing too as well is that there's really no other content for me to really be doing right now that I normally would do, like let's say D4, because there's even before Path of Exile, you know, kind of came out, there was still nothing for me to really go for or do. So like I need to extend my playtime as much as I can on something that people might find interested in. So surprisingly enough, I still have enough of an audience that's interested in watching me play PoE 2, which I didn't think was going to actually happen, believe it or not. So, but the slow grind, like the, you know, taking your time, kind of getting there, like that's going to last me for weeks for sure. Like I'm not going to get to the point where I'm like, okay, now I'm bored on my Ranger, or I'm bored on my Toxic Growth, whatever, because I have everything. Like, nah, I'm still missing a ton of crap, and it's been like a week and a half. Almost a week and a half, right? So, like, you know, Season 7 doesn't come out until January 20th, so I have over a month. So, you decide between your Spark Mage and Ranger. Do both. Do both? Well, I mean, I guess let me rephrase that, because I mean it's hard to get a good character, two good characters. I put it that way. Quickly, I guess. Was January 20th? Wasn't it January 8th? I thought it was January 20th for season 7. Is it not? Better watch slow ass Dark Souls. PoE then cringe born any day. Fair. Yeah, I thought it was January. I thought it was January 20th. I could be wrong, but I mean, not that it really matters. Again, like I'll be playing PoE 2 up until that point anyways, and then depending on how long season 7 lasts me in terms of like interest, I either will go back to playing PoE 2 early access after about a month of season 7, or I'll either do yeah, so I might actually do that. So I might like play like maybe about a month of season 7, just depending. Maybe a little longer, because now that there's armor, I can do a bunch of different builds for different content, which is going to extend my personal playtime a little bit, just a little bit. Then PoE 2, and then I'll play PoE 2 until Monster Hunter Wilds comes out. When that comes out, I'm going to play that, and then I'm going to have to kind of figure out what I'm going to do between then, because I'm not going to be able to juggle all 3 games. So if I really like Monster Hunter Wilds, then something's going to have to take a backseat somewhere, whether that is PoE 2 or, well, it'll probably end up being PoE 2 early access, because it's still early access. But when PoE 2 actually comes out, like officially, you know, then it's kind of like I'm gonna have to make a choice, or choices per se. Go back to D3. It's kind of hard because their seasons always end up happening like at the most unopportune time. Like, it's supposed to be like in the middle of a D4 season. That's how they were supposed to be doing it, but they don't. They're like, it ends up launching like 2 weeks after the D4 season happens. I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna do it then. So I would play more D3 if that was the case, because there are some seasons that I do like. Yeah, you know, so I can't play both like I was planning on it. Let's go to Anarcate. She's got the Santa hat. She's got time to make your Rain of Rails better. I still haven't min-maxed my Rain of Rails build yet, believe it or not. But I don't really have any interest in doing so though. I just don't. I think I don't like pits, and that's the only challenging thing, quote unquote challenging thing, that's there. So there's only so much I can take of it. I love the Rain of Rails build. I like playing that build, like, love it. I just don't like the content I'm playing it in, if that makes sense. You said true, they dropped the ball on that. Yeah, it is what he said. Monster Hunter Worlds is just gonna be great. I'm very excited for it. So am I. I haven't played Monster Hunter seriously since like Monster Hunter World years ago, like when it first came out. So I haven't really did much since then. I did spend like, I don't know, 600-700 hours, I think, maybe 800 hours into Monster Hunter World back then. So I'm gonna have to like brush up on some like Rise or something or Outbreak or whatever until Wilds comes out. But anyhow, enjoy Anarchic. I will see y'all tonight for the night or for the next stream. And as always, till next time.